Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Alright, almost ready, guys. Almost ready. Good to see it works. Good to see it all works. Alright. So this was... Okay, so this was all yesterday. Sorry, I'm just gonna get some... Just fix some lunch real quick, and then we'll get right started. But in the meantime, thank you. Everybody showed up real quick. So let that run. In the meantime, I'll be right back, guys.
I know you feel sad. The fears, the doubts, the pain deep inside. But you are not broken. You are perfectly good. You matter. And your life has a meaning. Your purpose is right here, right now.
Okay,
Wherever
my
you may
apologies.
be, whatever
I am so
you
sorry,
may do.
guys. My apologies.
I already have.
Anyway, okay. Anyway, as I am getting like a bunch of stuff all around me. Apologies. Sorry about that. Hopefully it's not I'm not hearing anything. How do I sound, guys? How do I sound? Let me know how I sound. Hopefully it's not, we're not gonna go, hopefully it's not too loud and all that good stuff. Hopefully not too loud, all that good stuff. And we're good. I'll check my audio settings. Yep, we're good. Let me know if how's my mic. Check. Mic check, loud and clear. This is Jay. Awesome. Oh, sorry. Anyway. Okay, so what are you looking at? What we're looking at is, and I realize my chat hasn't showed up. Why is that? Why is it? There it is. There's my chat.
Where desperation meets obsession.
Must have turned off for the outro. Anyway,
Shatters the
let me turn this
silence.
down just a little bit here. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day. Welcome to my gaming. This is a soft relaunch of my gaming stream called, my gaming showcase called Peak Gaming, basically. My gaming stream is called Peak Gaming. This is something I would do for a couple of Saturdays, and I do this specifically through OBS, so you get to see. So we get to have fun, do it on Saturday nights, get to have fun and play some, mostly it comes up with some waifu games. We play a lot of waifu games here. But I wanted to do a soft relaunch for Memorial Day weekend, and at first we're going to jump straight. I was going to do some trailer reactions, but then I realized that I saw Hypnotic review the OTK Games Showcase from last night, if I'm correct. And what I want to do today is, for the first, let's say for the first hour and a half, I just want to react to the showcase here. Mostly, yes I do. No, I want to react to the showcase first before we move on to Stellar Blade, such like that. So before we do that, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Do me a favor, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Really appreciate that, guys. So this one caught my attention. The reason I wanted to react to this, because for one, this is indie. We're in indie for, well, June is next week. So the first week of June, we're going to be having, the first weekend in June is the, the Summer Games Fest, which I'll be, Summer Games Fest, PC Games Showcase, Future Games Showcase, Xbox Games Showcase. So it's almost like a E3, basically. Almost like a E3 successor, basically. And since this is going to be like, the weeks of showcases, why not, why not go live? We're going to go live. We're going to react to all the upcoming games. I'm going to say this right now. I do have plenty of indie and AA titles on my Steam wish list, and I think I saw a couple of them, and I'm hoping to see more information on them. More cases. I hope to we could see more of some of these games, because I took a glimpse of the showcase here, and I saw one game that that I already had wish listed. I was like, okay, I need to check this out because I've been waiting for this one. So, but yeah, after this we will play we'll continue our playthrough of Stellar Blade in preparation for the PC launch, and then if we have some time later on, I would like to do some modded Cyberpunk. Got a new mod I want to test out, so get a little reshape mod. See if it can work. Oh, we get some good news from Sony. I agree. We'll get some good news in general, though. So I think this will be much more of a... I think this can be more of a positive showcase and something. I'm not trying to be too cynical or trying not to rip apart. But there's definitely some... I do think the industry is definitely leaning towards, indie and AA really taking over. So that's why I'm looking forward to checking this out today. So anyway, before we do that, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody. Eli, good day to you. Neo J, good day to you. Moonsheen, Lena, good day to you. Yes, I do. I try to do it all. Neo J, loud and clear. Thank you so much, guys. Just make sure my check. And I did test Elgato, so it should be running smooth the moment I can turn on Stellar Blade later on the show. I want to try to keep this at an hour and a half, the showcase for at least an hour and a half, so that way, and then we'll jump to the different like trailers and such like that, so that way we're not just having to sit and just watch the cringe attempts at comedy, which I suspect that this showcase is going to be. Let me know. Put a list in the chat, guys, if there are games, especially indie and AA titles that you guys are looking forward to. Speaking of which, this showcase is basically going to be focusing on indie and indie titles. So we do support indie games a lot here. So okay, guys. With that being said, let's go ahead and get right into it, and we'll start with let's get to the intro, and let's do this.
And your one-stop shop for finding all of the coolest upcoming games.
That's right, we are coming for your title, Keeley. Get ready.
Be on the lookout. I'm Amelie, and joining me is my wonderful co-host, Bruce Green. It's so fantastic to have you, man.
Thank you so much for having me. I very much appreciate it. I'm very excited to be joining you on the main stage this year. Normally, I'm on the other stages.
Yeah, we were getting a lot of fan mail saying that our hosting talent was a little too diverse for gaming, so we're glad to have you here to balance things out.
I wear it as a badge of honor.
Yeah, I'm going to be skipping through a good chunk of this just so we can get to the trailers, okay? So don't worry.
Wonderful. Well, we've got a fun show planned for today with over 60 games to show you, and 33 of those are going to be competing for 2 very important prizes that our chat is going to play a big part in.
That's right, chat. I'm actually looking at you all the time throughout the entire show. This year, we are bringing back the Chat's Choice Developer Grant Award. At the end of our show, you will be able to vote for your favorite games at vote.otkgamesexpo.com. 5 developers win $5,000 each in grant money to support their game's development.
That's cool.
Now, in addition to Chat's Choice, we are also bringing back our Starforge Art Star Award that will be given to the game with your favorite art style. Last year, Saundering Emily won the award with her game Lily's World XD. Let's take a look at the finished product. Bruce, look how cool this is.
It's so cool. I actually really love the pink. I'm a big fan of the pink.
Yeah, I mean, for those
that's a custom setup. That looks good.
of you who didn't catch last year's show, Lily's World XD is about opening up a high school girl's laptop and trying to find clues within it to solve the mystery of what happened to Lily. So
that's a pretty cool laptop. Or that's a pretty cool setup. A pretty cool tower you got there. Going out to the winner.
While you do have some of those cute custom pink little designs and decals, it's also very terrifying.
Can I have the computer?
No.
I have it?
Maybe, you know what? Create a game and maybe we'll get you one of your own in the future. Now listen, everyone.
That's what I need to do. Create my own game so I can get like a Makini, draws inspired tower.
Before we jump into the show and share our first game with you, we wanted to give you a quick tutorial on how our OTK Games Expo extension works, since it'll be very important for wishlisting games throughout the show. During and after each of our trailers, you'll see a little window pop up in the bottom right corner of your screen if you're watching at your computer. You can click on that button to take you to the games page on Steam to wishlist. Here's a test with Mad Mushroom's most recently launched game, Conquest Dark, that you can wishlist or purchase today. So go ahead, click it, please, or I'll lose my job. And if it's not there, yell at your co-streamer to put it there.
Conquest Dark.
I'll put the links. I'll put the wish list link. So if you guys want to check that out, but yeah,
It's really good. All right, I think they get how it works, so let's get the show actually started. Let's see some games.
You are right, Bruce. And what better way to start the expo off than with one of our totally unbiased favorite expo publishers, Mad Mushroom. Last year, they announced Conquest Dark and have already sold 100,000 copies after launching just last month.
Right now,
but
so
that doesn't mean that they're slowing down when it comes to bringing you the
put them
games
in
that
the
they
link.
know
I'll
you'll
put the links
love.
in the chat
So
for,
without further
if
ado,
you guys wanna
here
wish
is
list
the
them on
world
Steam,
reveal
so.
of Mad Mushroom's newest title, To Kill a God.
All right, here we go. Here's the first one. Interesting. So the first one is To Kill a God. So this looks like a top-down. Reminds me of Hades. A little bit of Hades. A little bit of Path of Exile. Maybe Vampire Survivor. Who's a Sherlock? Hang on a second. For some reason, I cannot share this on. Yeah, it looks like a roguelike. Yeah, it's like a very interesting roguelike. This will be a good start. Hang on, I'll just boot up Steam from my desktop, and like I said, guys, I'll put all the links in there so that way you guys can wish list it on Steam if you don't like to. So the first one was To Kill a God. All right. 1 second. Sorry. I am all over the place right now. I am so all over the place right now. Okay, and let's do. Okay, there we go. To Kill a God. So this one, wish list this on Steam. There you go. Yeah, this is a roguelike. Looks like a roguelike. Remind me. Get some like Vampire Survivors, like I guess PoE in a way. It looks interesting. Kind of reminds me of Hades too. Kind of like the art style kind of reminds me of Hades a little bit.
God's not dead because you haven't killed him yet. Escape from the Death Spiral as a young acolyte in the new action roguelike where your skill tree is your map that you must fight through. The demo's available, download and play on Steam right now, and we'll be playing it during our post-show with S-Fan, so please be sure to stick around. All right, up next, get ready to fight with allies and slay monsters as you delve through a dungeon of deities in a quest for retribution in Ad Mortem.
What? Ad Mortem? Oh, Ad Mortem. Okay, this looks interesting. Okay, so it's a multiplayer melee slasher. Like I said, guys, I'm putting links in the chat so you can wishlist them on Steam. In fact, here's the full list to all of the game showcases as well. This is interesting. Almost like a first-person For Honor in a way. Almost like a first-person For Honor. Well, kind of another. Oh, a dungeon crawler too. A little bit like Oblivion, a little bit. Kickstarter.
Ad Mortem is a brutal multiplayer medieval melee slasher set in the corrupted world of Contrara. You'll be able to jump into team-based PvP combat against others
Mortem
when
says,
the
yeah,
game
no
drops. But
multiplayer.
until then, you can wishlist on
No,
Steam
no
and support their
multiplayer.
Kickstarter campaign when it launches later this
I don't do much
year.
multiplayer either.
We have
so.
another world reveal coming up for you next. So if you're feeling adventurous, pack your bags for Hole on Island and get ready to take on the Critter Club Challenge in Critteruptors.
What? Oh no. Listen. All I can say to these devs, you better hope. Listen, you better hope that your game doesn't become so successful that Nintendo takes note and tries to file a lawsuit against you. I'm just saying. Like, if you guys been keeping up with the Power World, Power World lawsuit. Oh no. Yeah, I'm seeing some copyright going on. This is Critteruptors. Close enough. Yeah, Nintendo lawyers are salivating. The only reason that Power World got sued because it's the one Pokemon title that basically out Pokemon basically. It looks interesting though.
In
Animal
Critteruptors,
Crossing.
you can catch monsters by... What is this?
Cease and desist.
What do you mean from the patent office? What is this? When was this filed?
Gal.
Captain Critters and personalize your own team to become the greatest critter trainer around in Critteruptors. Available wishlist on Steam today.
Gal World.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Fight to survive and uncover the secrets of a failed deep space experiment.
It's basically
in this sci-fi
it will be Pokemon with Gyru girls.
FPS roguelite Moros Protocol.
Gyrus. No, this ain't it, is it? Morse Protocol. Okay, never mind. Okay, I see Doom. Okay, I'm getting hits of Doom. Okay. This looks interesting. Okay. I'm liking it. This is Bro! Bro! We got pixelated cake apparently. Okay then. Okay. This might be a Peak Gaming one right here. This might be. I see gaming cake. Okay, you have my attention now. Okay, so it's called Morse. Okay, so it's called Morse Protocol. Let me look for it. I'll put the link I'll put the link in the chat if you guys want to wishlist this on Steam. Where is it? Morse Protocol. Where's Morse Protocol? What the freak? Where's Morse Protocol? Feature games. Okay, let me do it again. I know, right? I'm like, bruh. Okay, so it's called Moros Protocol, and I'm putting the link in the chat right now. I'm going to put the link in the chat so you guys can wishlist this on Steam. So, there you go. Dang. That was cool. That was cool.
Wishlist Moros Protocol now on Steam, and keep an eye out for the demo coming to Steam's June Next Fest.
Oh, I will.
You should.
Oh, I will.
We all saw
Oh,
that.
that's right.
Bruce,
Next
you've
Fest.
been on
Yes,
the
right.
internet for longer than I have. What was your first experience with the back room?
Oh, yeah. Well, the year was 200009. I just discovered a little
It's not
website
Doom, it's
called
Doom.
Craigslist.
Nope,
Really?
not those rooms, Bruce. Not those
I'm like,
rooms. I want you
bruh.
to imagine a more colorful, but just as
I'm just saying,
terrifying
that cake,
version
though,
of
I'm
the
like,
back rooms in our next game, the back world.
Sure, I can tell you the story right now.
No, I think you need it.
The back world. Definitely creepy vibes. I'm liking the art style though. I'm liking the art. Very creepy. I don't know about the video though. I don't know about the music, but yeah. The back world. Okay. Oh, Top Hat Studios. Nice.
Slip between the cracks of reality into a broken world where danger
Earthbound
awaits
love
every
letter.
turn
Yeah.
in the back
Yeah,
world,
definitely
not the back
Earthbound
rooms,
vibes.
Like I said before. Up next, we're hitting you with yet another world reveal. Break out your magical weapons and get ready to dive deep into the world of Undermire.
Undermire. Like FF4 meets Undertale. Undermire, some Table 9 games. First person, okay, first person magic shooter, I guess. If Silent Hill was a kid's game. This is a very interesting art style there, though. A Saturday morning cartoon, so it's like I'm getting like Real Monsters meets Hey Arnold. Sorry. Yeah. This looks interesting, though. Did you just combine the spray can with the match? What the freak? Spray can with a match? What the hell? It looks fun, yeah. Undermire. Okay.
Get creative with friends or crafty playing solo in Undermire, which you can wishlist on Steam today. Last year, we showcased Broken Lore Unfollow, where you live out every streamer's worst nightmare, falling off. Now they're back with a new trailer and a new title to share with you. Play Broken Lore Don't Watch on Steam and wishlist Broken Lore Unfollow today to face unspeakable horrors.
So this is Hassan Piker's like nightmare or something. Unfollow. Oh, sorry, Hamas Adolf D.D. Piker. What? The hell? What the? Don't watch. The hell was that? That is creepy as fuck.
What was the price you paid to be perfect?
Humans are scared, and they call this fear evolution.
I gotta hand it to the art. I gotta hand it to the creativity, because this is creepy as F.
Scary. Our next game comes from our youngest developer in the showcase.
Wow,
Only 7 years old. Logan and his dad have been working on their very
Wow.
first game, Pigeon's Mission, and can't wait to share it with you.
Okay. Seriously, what the heck was that? Holy hell, what the heck was that, man? Jesus. Show games. I'm trying to look for what that game was. What the hell was that, though? Alright, I'm like, Magic Realm. Thank you for coming in. I know that was, a long time there. No. Draw Elden Ring weapons. I need to draw America. I need to draw Queen Medica. I need to draw Queen America. I really do need to do that. Sequel to an indie horror game by a guy heavily influenced by his PT. Oh, dude, if you still have a working PS3 and you have the PT demo before it was delisted, man, that's crazy. Created by a 7-year-old gamer. Aw, that's cool. That's cool. I was like, damn, we getting a younger game. We getting young game developers now, aren't we?
Behind Pigeon's Mission, I have got John and of course our main developer and creator, the mastermind behind it all, Logan, with us here today. Logan, what is it like being a 7-year-old accomplished game developer?
It feels great.
As I understand it, you were the one who created the entire idea behind this game and all of the characters. And I know that you actually brought some sketches of the characters today. Can you show us and tell us a little bit about your artwork?
If this is the original sketchbook, I'm gonna hold it up for you all to see it.
So the first one is named Spikey the Snail, and he like
that is so cool.
Runs after Archie and bites him.
That is
but
so
he's
cool.
Pretty fast for a snail. Bushy bushes is like if you want to slide under something like a really long way, but
a cool
so
monkey.
bushes
Yeah.
can be there. And then if you do it at the wrong time, you can get hit by it.
Oh wow,
that is
at the
really
right
cool.
time, then you can
Like
dodge
for real.
it. It's a woodpecker that like pecks the trees and walls. A cylinder wood particle can fall on Archie.
That is damn cool.
And hit him.
But Logan, all of these enemies and kind of creatures that are in your world are so creative. Where did you come up with the idea for Pigeon's Mission?
I just made them up.
I'm gonna put that in the
What made
I'll put
you
that in
want
the
to make a game?
I'll put that in the list. So you guys, if you guys want to wish list this one, go ahead.
A board game, and like a 7 or 8 year old made it, and I wanted to do the same thing.
Have you told any of your school friends about the game that you're making?
They're excited to play the game.
That is really
Also,
cool.
to add on, didn't you say they didn't believe you at first?
Yeah, they didn't believe me at first.
They were like, "You're not making a game."
Have you had them try to play test it at all?
Yeah, we're going on next Friday to the school to show them all the game, let them play test, bring some goodie bags with some like.
Nah,
Archie
keep
and
that
Pigeon's
kid away
Mission
from
goodies.
Ubisoft. Keep
So,
the kid
he's
away from
excited. We're
Ubisoft.
preparing
Man.
now. We got to get the presentation and good stuff in there, but it's gonna be a lot of fun.
My
So
final
make
question
it
for
an
you,
indie
Logan,
developer,
is Pigeon's
man.
Mission the only game that you're gonna make, or are we getting Pigeon Mission 2? Are we getting Pigeon Mission 3? Where do you see your career, buddy?
I mean, the only way we're gonna make Pigeon Mission 2 is if we sell enough copies.
That's a good answer.
Well, there you go.
John, I have to ask you then, how proud are you as a, well, listen, I was going to say father, but I think you're the assistant in this case. How proud are you as the father assistant of Logan?
That's amazing. That is freaking
this
amazing.
This all started where Logan was like, I want to make like my own movie. So I had the camera set up, and he made like this own like at-home film with his little Mario action figures. And then shortly after that, he was like, I want to make a game. And so just seeing his ideas and all these things flourish, him acting out the characters and just coming up with all these worlds, man, I'm so proud of you.
That kid's got a bright future. I'm serious. That kid's got a very bright future ahead of him.
I gotta let him do his whole vision. You know, he's the director, so you gotta let him do his thing.
Logan, John, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. And that's it from us here.
Thank you guys so much. What do you say, buddy?
Bye. And you should wishlist my game, A Pigeon Mission.
It's on link in the chat, guys, if you want to wishlist Pigeon Mission on Steam.
He's right.
That's really cool.
What were you doing when you were 7 years old?
That kid's got a bright future
doing.
ahead of him.
Bullying children on Steam. I see you, Soda Poppin'.
Well, when I was around 7, I was breaking out my Atari and I was playing classic games. Like our next trailer, this one is sure to hit all those 80s kids watching.
80s kids, can you still say that you're kids once you start getting ads for bone density medication?
Oh, who needs dense bones here? I'm still a child at heart. Ow!
Okay, move on. Missile Command Delta. So Missile Command, okay. It's already better than Ubisoft.
Ow, my bone. Wishlist Missile Command Delta on Steam today and get ready to relive that good old Atari.
It's kind of endearing. I agree.
Next,
I agree.
Spellbound, you
It's kind
explore
of
the
endearing.
abyss of an ancient temple with weapons, spells, and ephemeral blessings. Save your friends and become a powerful god of destruction, but not necessarily in that order. Take a look.
I appreciate them like getting quick. So this is Spellbound. Get some old school. Ooh. I know, right? Interesting. Legend of Zelda vibes, okay. Yeah, yeah, definitely Legend of Zelda vibes. A little bit of Dragon Quest kind of sprinkled in there too. The Binding of Isaac, yeah, Binding of Isaac. So this is Spellbound. Cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. I like the art there.
Download the new demo for Spellbound today.
Is it roguelike? It's probably another roguelike. I guarantee
Chess is a
it's probably
game that you
another
either
roguelike.
understand and master or continuously lose to 8-year-old second screening online matches between Fortnite, Darth Vader.
Okay. We got another Smash Brothers. Okay. And this one's released in 3D. It should at least fare better than Multiverses did, though. It should at least fare better. I don't think this is Rivals of Ether, is it? Oh, it is Rivals of the Ether. Okay, it's Rivals of Ether 2. Okay. That's what I thought. It's Rivals of Ether 2. Alright. So Smash Brothers. Okay, what else?
It's a respect.
He just dabbed? Yeah. Move on. Yeah, that's a no from me, dog. That's a no from me, dog. Ethermancer. Okay. Ethermancer.
All of the off-brand games are available to wishlist on Steam now. You can also check out the available demos for Bonnie Bear Saves Frog Time and Aethermancer. Growing up, I played a lot of point-and-click adventure games like Nancy Drew, Monkey Island, Detective Barbie 1 and 2.
Leisure Suit Larry 3, Passionate
I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Ethermancer's got nice others too, yeah. Ooh. So a point-and-click shooter. Okay, this one was interesting. Whoa. Neo Junk City. Okay. Okay, that looks interesting.
Blends mini games with murder mystery. Will you be able to uncover the truth?
Okay, so that is Neo Junk City, and a demo is available on
horror
Steam.
games like Phasmophobia, Lethal Company, and Repo. Our next game looks to join those ranks with a new concept to make your friends scream like babies because they saw a shadow. Reveal for the upcoming. Here's the world reveal for the upcoming co-op horror game, Breach Signal.
Yeah, it's a pass. Is this Fall Guys? Sorry. Not Fall Guys, I mean, what's the other one? What's the other popular one? I love it. I can't forget it. I completely forgot that game. No, I just wanted to react to the OTK showcase, and then we're going to move on to Stellar Blade afterwards, so... It passed on Breach Signal, yeah. Let's see what else we got. Alright, see what else we got. Morgan Stern. It's from Doublesmith GmbH. Okay, German studio. Whoa. One second, yeah. I will be honest with you, aside from kid's got a bright future of him ahead of him, it's just like the only other game I'm thinking of is that looks interesting to me was that Doom one. Not Among Us. What is this? Morgan Stern. Interesting.
Rock solo or with your friends in this roguelike hack and slash that is Morgan Stern. Their demo's available on Steam right now for you to jump in after the show.
Roguelike hack and slash.
Next, our next title is a sequel that brings us back to outer space with nothing but a crowbar, a dream, and a chicken. Duct tape your way through the void like cosmic MacGyver in Breath Edge 2.
My turn. What? Okay, so I'm getting Fallout vibes, and a little bit of No Man's Sky. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, it looks very physics, like it looks very physics based. Yeah, nah. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Let's see what else. Yeah, it's a detective game. Okay. Yeah, it's just to look familiar. The Queen comes to steal. Dark Queen of the Moorhome. Okay, so it looks like a Castlevania. Yeah, that's definitely a pass. This one looks interesting.
You can wishlist the Dark Queen of Moorhome. Oh!
The Dark Queen of Moorhome is coming to Steam August 15th of this.
What was that? Play that again. Play that again. The freak? So it's like a Castlevania where you're the boss this time, so... Or the boss, maybe.
You can wishlist the Dark Queen of Moorhome. Oh!
The Dark Queen of Moorhome is coming to Steam August 15th of this year with controllers.
That was unnecessary equality there.
Multiple endings and much, much more. Wishlist to defeat the Queen today. Survival situations often come down to pairing yourselves with the strongest companions to watch your back in a zombie outbreak, which is why I am obviously screwed.
Help! I'm in so much pain.
Good. Hopefully your friends are...
Okay, move on. Okay. Detective game, I guess.
Get in the car.
Is this like a top-down Resident Evil? Like multiplayer, like yeah, multiplayer Resident Evil. Okay, this looks interesting. And it's multiplayer. Whisper Mountain Outbreak. Okay. Whisper Mountain Outbreak. That looks interesting. Hey, Emerald.
Escape room meets co-op survival horror in Whisper Mountain Outbreak. Gather your friends and see how long you can last in the demo that's live on Steam today. Our next game comes from the publisher Critical Reflex, who has been an Expo regular at this point.
Yeah, demo is available on Steam right now. Link in the chat.
Roguelike Deadlock Station, which has open playtest now and will be launching later this year. Check it out.
Deadlock Station needs its heroes. This isn't a drill, Commander. Position your squad wisely and stay frosty. The battle will unfold on its own. Since soldiers have game-changing abilities, charge them mid-combat and unleash them at the most opportune moments. Explore the wasteland with your squad. Unlock exclusive missions, legendary loot, and uncover their stories.
Replay. It's a
Lots of
replay.
heroes, Sir Command. Yet the sword never quits. They just keep coming.
Yeah, no.
Failure.
Yeah, we good. Yeah, we good.
Attacking!
Witness me, warm light, I in the fracture in the firmament.
There was this Doom-like game that had some cake in it. I was like, the freak? It just came right out of nowhere. And I'm like, okay, interesting. Like, some of the games that we are interested in, I put the link in the chat if you guys want to wishlist them, so.
But low-res hell can get depressing. Fortunately, I can now shotgun things in a pretty forest, courtesy of the new boomer shooter, Project Amica.
Okay, so another boomer shooter. So this is a boomer shooter. Okay, I'm liking the drum and bass. I love that we're having this jungle drum and bass kind of resurgence going on right now. Okay, I'm digging it. We bringing some 90s drum and bass going on here. What's going on here? I would check this game out just for the soundtrack. Like Emerald, we get some classic, you know, old school PS1 drum and bass going on here. What's going on here? I like the music. I like the music. It's called I don't know, there's like this demon girl that had a lot of cake in it, and I was like, the freak?
Yeah, it kind of looks like if Sonic had a gun a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, you two can blast through the colorful 90s-inspired world of robots in the Project Amica demo that's available on Steam.
It's not wub.
Now.
It's not. At least it's not wub generic trap
showcase, and this time we're getting a little spooky.
Okay,
we've already had some spooky games. Okay,
Yeah, there was.
Mumsy, where are you? I don't remember this part of the house. That must be Mumsy. What a scary, scary nightmare.
What the hell?
Spider legs.
Oh, by the way, Steamboat Willie is public domain. Just heads up. Steamboat Willie is public domain.
Maybe I'll hang around the house and answer will come.
Bad cheese. That's crazy. Whoa. They are really pulling out all the stops with these horror games, though. Like, they're really pulling out the creativity, man. What the hell? Yeah, Steamboat Willie is public domain. That's how they would use it. So that's Dark Fracture. What the freak? Is this Punch Out with food? What the freak is this? It has that Rocco's Modern Life art style, which I dig. Rocco's Modern Life. Leftovers KO. That's interesting. It's very interesting.
Wishlist Bad Cheese, Dark Fracture, and Leftovers KO on Steam right now. And try the Bad Cheese demo and Leftovers KO full game for yourself.
So it's Punch Out with...
It's been a while since we had a solid FPS MMO hit the shelves, but luckily, Pioneer is looking to fix that.
An FPS MMO, okay. This is Pioneer. Okay. I think for this one, I think for whatever this game is, you really gotta nail that. You really gotta nail the feedback on the gunplay. You really gotta nail that feedback too. A Destiny code mode like Call of Duty multiplayer. So pass. This is called Pioneer. Interesting. I think it's for you gotta nail that gunplay though. Gunplay. Seems like they got a hand on the gunplay though. It's an MMO, yeah.
Drop into the vast, grim world of Pioneer, where survival hinges on exploration, crafting, and smart resource management. Wishlist on Steam to be the first notified of their open beta when it's revealed. We've got our first cozy game of the expo coming up.
No, cozy. We're not doing cozy.
Bruce, it has fishing.
I'll get my fish.
Okay.
Boom! Fish in the air! Ooh, a wet catfish! It's mine!
In Fish Hunters, you ain't got time to get bored. You grab quests, search for the right fish in different bodies of water, and shoot that bad boy with every weapon you got.
Whoa, whoa, brother. Not cool. We love fish, man.
Yeah, you're right.
What the heck?
And the main thing here, you're
What the heck is that? No offense, but what? Sorry, I just lost my controller. That is definitely not a that is definitely not a pleasant sight. Sorry, my mouse just went kaput for a moment, so I need to. Oh shoot. Okay. Turn this off. Sorry, I need to charge up. Sorry, my mouse needs to charge. My bad, guys. Yeah. What the heck is this? Yeah. Yeah, that's a. Yeah, this is a hard. Yeah, just by looking at that, that's a hard pass. That's
You're always progressing. Level up.
No.
Season 4 of Dwarven Realms launches now, so get ready.
Yeah, that's a hard pass for me, dog.
Centuries ago, the dwarves were thought lost to Archeon's fury. Erased from
They were high, you think?
To survive.
Dwarven what realms? Okay.
That should never be tampered with. Bound by power that bends life and death to their will. They command what was never.
I think I was just too flabbergasted by that last trailer. Like, oh, this is a. Yeah, I think this is an MMO. Revamped skill tree. Okay. What are your thoughts, guys? Neat new races. It's like a WoW? It's kind of like a WoW kind of thing? This might be a WoW kind of thing, though. I don't know. This might be a WoW kind of thing. I don't yeah. I don't know. I'm not feeling that. I mean, I'm not kind of feeling that one. Okay, roguelike deck builder. Yeah, so roguelike deck builder. Really nice art though. Yeah, so it looks like a roguelike deck builder. Okay, what's this?
Ones to innovate and continue to push video games as an art forward?
No, I was thinking it's time for another world reveal.
Oh.
Here's the first look at the Devil's Due.
Jack was a gambler, bold and sly, stacking his stacks under the Texas sky. One stormy night by fiery glow, the devil sat down and said, "Let's go." He said, "Jack, I see you think you're hot. Let's toss your soul here in the pot. If you win, you claim a treasury, but if you lose, you're coming with." Jack soon found all he his ace is gone. The devil laughed. Let's go, son. It seemed like Jack had lost his bet, but he just smiled. The game's not over yet. Now Jack's in hell. Let's cut his tail. But he's got some tricks under his belt. If the devil can cheat, well, so can I. I cheat my way back to the Texas sky. I guess the only way through is so I'll beat your demons, then I'm coming for you. We'll take my prize, yeah, I'll give you the devil's due.
Interesting, but yeah.
Gamble your way through the 7 layers of hell to cheat both fate and the devil in the roguelike card game The Devil's Due. Wishlist on Steam.
Yeah, I'm good. Got another horror game. Very creepy. I mean, wait. Fixed camera angles. What's going on here? I see fixed camera angles. What's going on here? We going old school Resident Evil now? Old school PS1 Resident Evil. PS1 Silent Hill here. I like it. Video likes it. I really appreciate that we're seeing indie games that are adopting the PS1 art style, the retro PS1 graphics. Yeah, like an indie Resident Evil. Yeah. Flesh Made Fear. Okay. You know, just on that alone, I think that's worth definitely checking out. So.
Good stuff. Coming up, we've got 2 back-to-back world reveals for you. Our first one is fantasy, loot, and danger at every corner. A bold indie take on one of the hottest genres right now. It's a third-person extraction shooter with battle royale DNA. Introducing Gravebound.
Sorry. That's an immediate. Hold on. That's an immediate pass right there. That is an immediate. Hold on a second. Okay, third-person extraction shooter roguelike elements. That is a automatic pass for me. I mean, you see what's going on with Marathon, right? I'm just saying. You see what's going on with Marathon, right? Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah, we're gonna move on. Yep, and pass. That is an automatic pass.
Kids movie.
Well, I think it looks pretty
I was like third-person roguelike extraction shooter. Yeah, we're going. We're moving. Melted Tide. That's a hard pass. That's a hard pass. Yeah, no. I feel kind of bad for those poor sausages. Damn! Holy! The fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna move on from that.
Play as a candle, slowly melting in real time as you explore a series of eerie locations.
So a little big world with a candle.
In melted time.
Oh, crap. Sorry. Hydrating. Sorry about that.
I feel like I've seen that guy before. He's at the last couple of expos, yeah?
Yeah.
Move on. Hi, Mr. Bug. Man, they really going out with these creepy games, man. Unemployment Simulator. This is based off Aspen Gold.
Tackle boredom in everyday mundane tasks in Unemployment Simulator 2018.
Whoa, what's this? What's this? What is this? Shadow of the Road. Hang on, I'm gonna put that. Hang on, I'm gonna put that in there. That looks interesting. That looks more authentic than Assassin's Creed Shadows. Okay, that looks interesting. That looks interesting. Wow. It's crazy.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Can I help you?
Commandos with samurais. Rue Valley.
Still with me, Mr.
Shadow of the Frame Rate.
Can I help you?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Can I help you?
What was that?
Rue Valley is a narrative RPG about a man trapped in a time loop, surrounded by a colorful cast with complex emotional stories and unexpected secrets. Wishlist Rue Valley on Steam today. It's a known fact that all dogs go to heaven. It's true, but what happens when they get there before us? Find out in our next game, My Little Puppy.
I'm afraid this is gonna hit me in the feels. Oh, it's a Shibinu! Oh, it's a Shibinu! Oh, oh my goodness! Oh, that's adorable. Sorry, this is adorable. It's Groundhog Day. Oh shit. Oh, it's my work life. Good, nice visuals, yeah. It's a corgi. Get your breeze. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a corgi. My apologies. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. The Bug Dog Bug got his own game. It's a corgi. I'm sorry. Okay, I am sorry. My little puppy. Aww.
Oh, My Little Puppy's coming to consoles as well as PC, so even more people can follow Bongu, the corgi's journey through doggy heaven to reunite with his owner.
I legitimately cannot watch that trailer without sobbing.
We were crying yesterday in the rehearsal.
It was bad.
This is all. That's all cute. I don't want to. Let's not talk about.
Okay, move on. Wish us now for doggos. Okay, I'll put in the link. I'll put in the link. All right, and there's a demo on Steam right now. So if you want. Demo available. Yes, there's a demo for it right now. So it looks like most of these have a demo already. Most of the games already have a demo here, so.
Team up with up to 64 players to fight off hordes of zombies in the post-apocalyptic FPS. Or die and join the zombies to tear your old teammates apart. I know which one I'm choosing. A new demo is out for you to try on Steam today. And this is just a reminder for everyone to sign up to vote through vote.otkgamesexpo.com, because at the end of the show, we will be opening up the voting and...
Okay. What's this? First person? I see JRPG. Whoa, okay now. Go back. I want to watch that from the beginning. What is that? Okay, we'll start with those. Nice art style. Yeah, I'm like, okay, I think we have a JRPG here. A first-person JRPG. Okay, this looks like a roguelike. Okay. Go back to that game. I want to go back to that game. What was that?
And resupply in towns for your battles as you progress deeper through the dungeons. Take a look at their newest installment and play Wizardry on Steam and mobile today.
Oh, it's a mobile game. Okay. So this is Wizardry. Okay. Yeah, it's got a very JRPG art style too. Like Valkyrie profile, yeah, it's a Valkyrie profile. Yeah, like Valkyrie profile. Wizardry variants Daphne. That's what it was. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'll put that if you guys wanna. You can play that now, actually. Okay, let's move on.
Okay, good. Now, before we introduce our next game, I want to show you something very special to me. Are you ready?
Yeah, what do you got? Oh my gosh, what's that?
This is Gundozer. He's an Archaeopteryx from Shonen Garbage 3.8. He uses his penis as a weapon.
We didn't put that in the script for a reason, Bruce. You can't say that, but you know what? It's fine, because I actually also brought my favorite minifigure too. This is Yoko from Gurren Lagann.
Bro! Okay. This show. Okay, you just scored like an extra 2 points for me for having a Yoko, for just openly just bringing out a Yoko statue right in front of us. Okay.
And she has 2 very special powers, but you don't need to worry about those. Isn't this great?
This is against TOS, I think, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Yeah, probably.
Bullshit. No, it ain't. Have you seen my intro?
Well, chat wants to safely collect and sell minis. They're going to love our next game, Tabletop Game Shop Simulator. Don't forget about that anime statue.
Oh, okay. Tabletop game console. Okay, so simulate where you open up a tabletop store. So you open up a tabletop store. Very interesting. I think you might need to expand that space. It's a little crowded there, you know? For all you tabletop fans out there, Bruce would love this. Bruce would love this. I'm getting it. Bandito's like, yeah, I'm getting this. Open up your own tabletop store. Okay, cool.
With the cost of living continuing to skyrocket and showing no signs of slowing down, a lot of us are finding ourselves broke.
Okay. Okay, move on. What's next? Mr. Sleepy Man. I really appreciate the Saturday morning cartoon, like, inspired games we're seeing right now. There's a lot of Saturday morning cartoon. There's a lot of Nicktoons inspired stuff here. So it's a platformer. Psychonauts. Almost wanted to say Adventure Time. The art. The heck? Oh, that was interesting. Interesting rap. I think it probably needed a Kyle touch.
Man, that's such a banger.
Yeah, I think that.
Replayed the trailer multiple times.
I think that track needed a Kyle kind of touch, you know. I'm just. Okay, move
Little
on.
Clown from our next game, Poco, to cheer you up, Bruce. Oh God. Now, hi guys. Who are we speaking with here today?
Hi, I'm Asher Campbell.
What is this? Okay. What is this?
Little Clown from our next game, Poco, to cheer you up, Bruce. Oh gosh. Oh no, honey. No.
Okay, so this is called Poco. This is from Whalefall. It's a point. Looks like a point and click. Somebody said Psychonauts. We got 14 people watching. Thank y'all so much. Happy Memorial Day. Oh, come on now. Now you got here with some more 90s drum and bass. The freak. Emerald, I'm telling you, we're getting a resurgence of 90s drum and bass, man. He's done. The freak! Indie styles start adopting drum and bass now. Yeah, this looks weird. Yeah, no. Yeah, this looks interesting. Like the music looks. I like the music, but yeah, no.
a lot of the visuals for Coco, the concept of a tiny clown and below world that's filled with decay, those...
Yeah, send in the clowns on that one. Yeah, not
Up next, Tolan Survivors is a new kind of horde survivors game combining the best from ARPG,
Breakcore,
roguelite, and Souls-like genres. Fight through the hordes of orcs and bosses to cleanse Tolan Peak when you play the game at tolan.io. Take a look.
Okay. Tolan Survivors. I want to listen to its soundtrack. I do too. It's just the game just didn't look interesting to me. It just didn't look interesting. This one. So roguelike. This. I think this is a. This might be in that same camp of Vampire Survivors.
The gaming industry isn't just big. It's a colossal $240 billion universe where millions log in, play, and interact daily. And we are going to revolutionize that universe forever with Raijin. Raijin is rewarding gamers for doing what they love most, playing video games. The most popular, most adopted, and most fun games. Raijin will integrate with every Steam account, opening the door to over 100 million gamers to join the Raijin ecosystem. And the best part is, Raijin will let you convert your Steam achievements into real-world rewards. It's time to reward gamers for gaming. Link, play, earn. Raijin.
I don't know. I don't trust that. No offense. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Sounds too good to be true. Vampire Slayer, sorry. Vampire Slayer, sorry. Thank you, Bandito. Bandito's been correcting me in the chat. yeah, I was like, sounds too good to be true. Oh no, what's the catch? Like, there's clearly gonna catch vibes from that, you know?
We tried setting up traps. But when we reached the vault, we had no choice.
Whoa! Whoa! A three-headed rat! The hell?
Some consider me a thief, but others, not so much. In the end, not all heroes wear capes.
There was a three-headed rat. Three-headed service rat. Whoa! That's a big dragon, too.
Who says a hero can't be a little sneaky?
Wishlist, don't wake the beast to start collecting your treasure when it releases.
Okay, moving on. You are a clown. Isn't that what most of the gaming industry is at this point?
Now that's a punchline!
So you're a AAA developer, basically. Okay, moving on.
A spike. Juicy! Like the F1 rocket engine, which summons the f***ing moon. Build your own heroes. Create countless combinations. Defeat your opponents. Mock your enemies.
You suck ass.
Relic Arena. Taking auto battlers to the next level. Wishlist on Steam. Own heroes. Create countless... Battle in arenas of...
Okay, first off...
great significance. Play as leaders that had profound impact throughout history.
Karl Marx, Joan of Arc, Abe Lincoln, Al Capone, Alan Turing, Deng Zhou.
Such as... Abraham Lincoln.
Fourscore, and I'm gonna f*** you up.
Cleopatra.
Bow to me, or come closer and...
Yeah, no. Sorry, with that face, sweetheart. No, not really.
Whisper your surrender.
Harambe!
What? What?
Don't buy units like in other garbage auto battlers. You get them for free. Instead, purchase from many historic relics to equip on your heroes. Oh, that's a little...
Okay, I'm seeing jiggle physics. Okay, that's a plus, I guess. I'm seeing jiggle physics here. That's a plus.
Too much cleavage for this trailer. Change that assassin into a tank. Much.
You know what? I feel like I should clip that shit, but excuse me. Play it again, please.
Impact throughout history.
Change it back.
Jazz. Abraham Lincoln.
Fourscore, and I'm gonna f you up.
Cleopatra.
Bow to me. Or come closer and whisper your surrender.
Harambe. Don't buy units like in other garbage auto battlers. You get them for free. Instead,
I get the sense that this is trying way too hard to be funny. I just get the sense that it's trying way too hard to be funny.
Purchase from many historic relics to equip on your heroes. Oh, that's a little too much cleavage for this trailer. Change that assassin into a tank. Much.
You know what? Just let me find my meme. Let me find some memes right now, cause forget
Much
this.
better.
Forget this game. Forget this game. You just trying way too hard to be funny.
How am I gonna get home?
Gotta send this little frog on the way home. I'm just saying. I know it's indie. It just, I don't know. I'm getting an Eastern vibe from this. I'm just saying. I'm kind of getting an Eastern vibe from this. It looks interesting. I'm getting an Eastern vibe somewhere, somehow, a little bit. I know it's not. It's just, it looks interesting. I'll say that much.
I'm waiting.
With that face, yeah, you can wait a little bit longer.
Hey, find out what that tongue do in Big Hops when it launches on Steam.
Okay, move on.
We have twice the work to do. In a
Yeah,
world
it's a nice platform.
ravaged by plague, your word is law.
Is this DLC for
Save
Kingdom
and
Come
rule
Deliverance?
over the abandoned peasants. Find a way to survive in this dark place.
Is that really like there's some there are definitely some interesting indie ones, and those are the ones that I found interesting. I put on the I put the links to the wish list in the chat, but there's not really ones that scream out to me that like, oh, I'm gonna play this. They look interesting. They don't look bad. It's just there's a lot of very interesting ones. It's just like just not ones that really like scream out to me, I guess you could say. You know? So let's continue. Black Flake Simulator, yes. That's alright. Yeah, not ones that like, yeah. Freaking whole political. No worry, Nako. I feel the same way. It's just nothing that really like impresses me, I guess you could say. They're like, oh, I gotta play this. Oh, I gotta wishlist this.
So prepare yourselves for the rotting remains of Fort Oasis in Total Control.
Total chaos? You said Total Control.
I've been isolated in this place. It has been suffocating.
You played the Doggos one. Yeah, the Doggos
The
one
longer you
definitely.
linger here, the faster its sickness takes hold.
One thing I have to give it to the indie. One thing I really do have to give it to the indie games that we've been seeing, especially the horror ones. They're really good at upping the creep factor, though. You know, they're really good at upping the creep factor on some of these games, though. Like some really creepy shit. Like this is really fucked up shit, man. I've got to applaud them for creativity, especially this one looks creepy as hell.
I'll be waiting for you.
This game showcase put me to sleep. Yeah, I'm getting that same feeling. I think I will probably want to move on to Stellar Blade in a little bit. But I just want to see what's next because... Okay, we got a roguelike. Whoa! A Metroidvania? Animations look good though. Animations look really good. Like a Mega Man. Wow. Damn! Yeah, this is like a... Wow. Shade Protocol. Okay then. Okay, you want to fancy some 2D Metroidvania style? That is Shade Protocol. Hang on. I'm gonna put that one in there. That is I don't think there's a demo available, but you can wishlist that on Steam. The animations look damn good though. This looks good. I like this. Play it again. Check that out. Check that out, you know? You said I'm sold. Yeah, wishlist that. Yeah, wishlist that on Steam. Look at that. Very Mega Man-like. You get some Mega Man vibes. Woo! Shade Protocol. Cool. That looks cool. That looks cool, definitely.
Shade Protocol is available to wishlist on Steam now, like the rest of the games we've showcased here today.
And with that, you have now seen all of the games participating in the OTK Games Expo, which means that it is time to vote for your favorite games.
Okay, use that button on the extension. Was it maybe over there?
It was like...
Yeah.
Almost sat on you.
To my character on the bottom.
Yeah, for a good chunk. Yeah, this is the best support. Okay, so... I can only think of one game that, like, aside from that last one, I can only think of one other game that caught my attention, and that was this one right here. This is called Morris.
Become the greatest critter trainer around, the Critteraptors! Available to wishlist on Steam today! Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Fight to survive and uncover the secrets of a failed deep space experiment in this sci-fi FPS roguelite, Moros Protocol.
Yeah, it's called Moros Protocol, so check this out. So basically it's Doom. It's another Doom.
Lockdown initiated.
So it's Doom. It's another Doom. Protocol is targeted as It's crazy, man. This looks absolutely crazy. This looks interesting. Looks good, though. Looks good. Okay. was like, I was like, okay, this looks interesting until I saw this right here. I was like, pixelated cake. Yeah, okay, that is that's some peak right there, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Damn. I'm like, okay then. Whoa. This looks interesting. No, I'm gonna lie. This does look interesting. Man, I'm still waiting.
Wishlist Moros Protocol now on Steam, and keep an eye out for the demo
cake.
coming
I know. I
to
was like,
Steam's
the
June
hell?
Next Fest.
Oh, I will.
You
Like-
should.
Oh, I will.
We all saw that.
I don't know. I'm just like I think I was more disappointed. I think overall not bad. It's just nothing that really caught my attention. And like I'm gonna go over some of my wish listed games, and this is because we have the Summer Games Fest. We got Summer Games Fest, and we also have Summer Games Fest, Xbox Game Showcase, Future Game Showcase, PC Game Showcase. Here's what I'm hoping that I want to see. I want to see more on Spine. I want to see more updates on Spine. I think the release date might have been pushed back. I'm hoping we get something out of Summer Games Fest. Abyss X Zero, which is what I'm really looking forward to. I'm still waiting for this one. Still waiting for a release date on this one. This looks awesome to me. This looks really awesome to me. So I'm getting like I said, I showed this before. Is like because I'm getting like Kill la Kill vibes though. That's what I thought that game was Abyss X Zero. I was like, see, I really like this, so I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for a release date on this one because I'm really liking this one. So Abyss X Zero, then what was the other one? Yeah, a lot of these don't have a release date. This is another one. Because I'm looking at indie titles. I'm waiting for updates on those. Motor Slice, I'm looking forward to. Asuka, The Ascent, which is kind of filling my TXR fix right here. I know we just had Japanese Drift Master. We just had JDM come out. So that's like a manga-esque Initial D like game too. That's Asuka the Ascent. Bombshell Blitz, I'm liking. Bombshell Blitz, this one is like be coming out pretty soon. I gotta get that at some point, and I'll maybe I'll probably wait for a sale for Japanese Drift Master, JDM as well. And then, of course, the big one, Stellar Blade, the complete edition. So, in the meantime, let's go ahead and jump it. Oh, no. There's one more thing. Oh, there's one other thing I want to watch. And I want to get yours reaction. I want to get y'all's reaction on this one. So, here, get y'all's reaction on this one. I was gonna do a live reaction at some point. I was gonna do a live reaction last week or Saturday, but I was like, I need to see this. I want to just react to this live. So
in the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt with decadence.
Yes,
the martial world stood leaderless.
Yes, it's Zenless.
Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. Yet heroes of righteousness still rose up, blades drawn and raised to champion justice.
Is that Lemnian Hollow?
You must be the mystics of Yunque's summit. For the safety of everyone here again, I urge you to avoid entering the porcelain production site.
This area is steeped in miasma and its corruptive residue. I'm the 13th generation High Preceptor of Yunque Summit, Yishuan. I shall wipe out all evil. Formless air gathers. Corruption is purged. Scatter! Release!
This is all,
evil shall return to dust.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Shifu. Fufu's here. The streets here are really cool, too. Come on, I'll show you around. What's going on?
Yeah, they're gonna
Who dares disturb the peace on our streets? Play times! Today's reading is Be a Hero. Tiger Tornado! I won't get dizzy this time!
I can't let you have all the fun, Senior Fufu. Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins feel.
It felt like I'd been pulled out of a sweet dream.
If I don't put an end to this disaster tonight, my Yishuan will be shattered along with everything.
Yishuan. But how? Isn't she?
How many times have I told you? What you see with your own eyes isn't necessarily the truth.
Everyone, get ready! Formation!
On the night of the old capital's fall 11 years ago, Yunque Summit answered the call and left the mountain to save lives. We did it then, and tonight, we shall do it again.
You're just in time. The ceremony has just begun.
Yeah, this is the 2.0 update that people are talking about, basically. New story chapter, basically an entire new area Yes, this is endless. Shut up. I didn't get a chance to react this live, so I was hoping I could react this with Riot Kitty here too. Be a collab. Okay, so yeah, obviously Fufu and Yixuan is both S rank and Pan is A rank. I was like, people could tell that from a mile away. In case also anybody's asking, Astra is in the rerun, so. Oh, I'm gonna jump on Game Banana. I'm gonna hop on Game Banana to see what kind of mods they're gonna get for her, cause they're gonna go crazy with that. Oh, the mods for her are gonna be off the chain. She's got the right build for it. No, this is real action. This is pure action based. New Bongsu as well. I don't know, man. I do too, but like I said, I'm not a fan of the 50-50. I'm not that 50-50 soft pity and hard pity in this game, honestly. One thing you gotta give. Okay, I will give them. I think that's why people are giving a lot of a positive here, is that they're giving you a free S rank agent for this update. So I pretty much got everybody. The only one I don't have left is Grace. So I might just end up just getting Grace for my free. So you get an S rank selector basically. New anniversary events as well. So yeah, log in to claim one S rank agent, one S rank agent, and one W engine as well. So Grace is the only one I don't have. So I think that's pretty cool. They're doing this for the anniversary. Kind of cooking. Looks like they're kind of cooking with this update, though. So, but yeah, this is the longest. And they finally put a freaking. They finally put a freaking navigation system here too. I got 60 pulls right now. Okay, I got 80. S rank at 80 pulls, but I assume that it's going to be a 50-50 with either Astra or the new girl, or two of the new girls, man. So I'm probably in that 50-50 set there. I think I want to try her out. She looks interesting though. Like, I think that like, I'm just like in this mindset that like after I got Jane, I finally got Jane. The last update, and I'm like, I think I'm pretty much set for life at this point. Like I may save up for when Miyabi gets rerun again. I may save up for her, but yeah, I got Jane, so I'm good. This is cute. They're cute though. Your characters are cute. And also, there was a rework for Ellen, by the way. So I'll definitely be checking this update out. That's kind of my thing. So. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get Stellar Blade ready. In the meantime, there's a video I want to react to. I want you guys to check this out real quick, okay? I want you guys to check this out because this was a really good video to talk about.
Tribe Tower So, this was not something that was supposed to be released today. I had another completely different Nikkei video planned, but I thought it would be in a bit of a bad taste if I released that before addressing the concerns of the community, the concerns of myself even. So let's get into it. Let's start with the bad. So as many of you already know, Nikkei was released in Cien quite recently and it went well, good for them. But it came with some quality of life improvements that we, the global players, do not have. Some of these include the SR, SSR molds, the manufacturer molds. They have been straight up improved in CN to have better rates, essentially. There are better load times, although I'd have to argue that that isn't totally true. Our game is at least 10 times the size of CN's game. We have way more mini games. We have way more in the archives. We have almost 40 chapters worth of just stuff stuffed into the game. Whereas CN, they were as big as we were when the game was released in global. Their game is much smaller. It makes sense that the game is much faster. Now, if we're going to compare CN's release to our release in terms of faster load times, I bet CN's is better. But it makes sense. Of course it would be faster. They've improved the optimization. And they've already addressed it to us. They want to make it faster. Fine. There's other smaller problems I don't care as much, like resetting a unit completely costs like 10 gems for us. For them, it costs nothing. Whoop-de-doo, 10 gems, I don't care. The synchro device cooldown is 4 hours for us. They don't have a cooldown. Again, I don't really care too much. It doesn't affect me. It shouldn't affect 99% of players on a day-to-day basis. Tribe Tower having autocomplete is pretty significant. I think that would make dailies go by faster, so that is a valid complaint. Solo raid icons are animated. That's cool. Competitive players would love that. And that's just about it. From what I've seen, the community's biggest complaint, and mine as well, are the molds. So here's the thing about the molds. Okay, I've had to go back and re-record this because there's been some new developments, and I felt like my original take wasn't quite accurate anymore. So we've been made to believe that the CN molds are really good. Players will get access to more SSR characters, and that's that. I want to stress the narrative that yes, it still is an upgrade. The CN version is an upgrade to ours. That does suck, but by how much? People have made it sound, the Doom posters, the vocal minority of people, content creators alike, are crying at the top of their lungs saying that this is the worst thing they've ever seen and the game is going to die. You know who I'm talking about. I just don't believe this. If you look here, especially the Pilgrim mold, because that's the most important thing, it would take over a year. Again, listen clearly. Over a year to get one guarantee of a Pilgrim. 1 year. And that Pilgrim could be anybody. Now, if everyone is crying solely because of this upgrade, then I don't know what else to call it besides soying out. Like, what? Oh, okay. Like, yeah, it's an upgrade. It does suck, but do we have to doom post and make fucking soy faces and crying at the top of our lungs and have tears rolling down our faces for this shit? No. To me, the worst part of this whole ordeal after I've learned about this is just the ugly part, which we'll get to later. I'll talk about the ugly part later. But this is just so blown out of proportion. I don't like it. I think if you are running the narrative that your biggest problem is that one server got any quality of life updates at all, doesn't matter how big of a deal they are, doesn't matter how big they are in general, just the fact that they got these quality of life updates and we didn't, then I'm with you. I'm with you on that. That does feel bad. Where should we go? Should we do good next? Let's do ugly. Let's save the good for last. The ugly is not quite as significant. It's just ugly. The CEO of Shift Up came out and reposted a post that was mocking the global players about them complaining too much that we didn't get quality of life. Now, the post itself was certainly in a mocking tone. I feel like the community made it sound way worse than it is. And I understand it doesn't matter how bad it sounds. It's just the fact that the CEO of Shift Up decided to do this at all when he should have just shut up. Honestly, he should have just shut up, full PR mode, full damage control mode. Just be like, okay, we're just going to work on our game. We're going to address the situation and we're going to go right back to work so that we can give the global players that are complaining, especially the ones that are content creators like myself, that are making videos about this. We have to address this as soon as possible to shut them up, right? We got to shut up to shut them up. That should be his priority. Why on earth would you be reposting stupid shit like that on your social media? So yeah, that is certainly ugly. Having the CEO of your company, the leader, the representative of the game itself, come out and repost something this silly, not a good look. Not a good look for the company, not a good look for us. We look like clowns. We should be praised. We should be put on a pedestal compared to the CN version because you guys don't know how well CN's gonna do anyways. Obviously, the first month of a game's release is going to do well. It's always going to do well. Unless you like seriously fuck up, then okay. But we know you're not going to do that. The game's going to do well in the first month. But do you know it's going to do well in 2.5 years like it is in the global server? No, you don't know that. In 2.5 years, there's going to be huge games coming out. They're going to be still in your player base. We in the global server, we're still here. I hate to act high and mighty, but listen, I don't want to call us beta testers because that term implies that the game was not run well before. When it has been, they've done a ton of improvements. The game was playable all this time. We're not beta testers, but we've stuck with you guys. Who are we to you? We are the guys. We are your guys. We will stick with you. We want to stick with you. So mocking us, no matter how insignificant the mocking actually was, it just leaves a bad taste in our mouth. Like, dude, I thought we were friends, right? Bro, I thought we were cool, man. Like, we're bros. Like, me and you. And then CN is like the half brother, right? That we're trying to welcome into the family. Like, hey, you guys, this game is sick. We don't want you to go over and be like, hey, here's all this shit. Here's a brand new car. I don't want to equate the quality of life to a brand new car, but you know what I mean, right? And then turn around and be like, yeah, don't complain. You better not complain. Bad taste in our mouth. I don't like it. So now I'm going to address the good news. And I'm assuming most people don't care about this because they're hungry for drama anyway. So to those people, fuck off. Only real fans from now on, okay? No. The good news is that, yeah, this CN server has been really successful. CN bros seem to really love the game, and that's awesome. The more players, the merrier. I want to share this game's lore with more people, to share the game's experience with more people, to be hyped for things with more people. That's awesome. And Shift Up is going to collect the revenue, and hopefully, let me emphasize that, they put it back into the game for the rest of us to improve both servers, right? Hopefully that's what they do. And to go along with that, now that we've had this controversy, now that we've complained, rightly so, they should be like, oh shit, we messed up. We messed up bad. We need to work double time, unless we want to end up like the Black Beacon devs, where I'm assuming they've lost most of their player base by now because they completely left their global community in the dust, or the Infinity Nikki devs. I hate this. Similar names. Nikki devs that have done a way worse job at damage control than Nikkei has. Nikkei has already addressed the concerns in this recent developer note. Now, they didn't talk about molds, which is a big deal, but they've addressed the issue. They haven't given a solution. They haven't given a time frame. Fine. At least not for everything. But they are talking about it. They are aware. They are listening to feedback. There's tons of videos made by content creators. I'm sure they're watching them. They know we are concerned. We're not happy. And I think because of this movement, changes will be made. They've been made in the past and they will be made again. And that is my hope. I have hope in these devs. They've made a great game so far. It's not like this game is totally shit. Yeah, the $60 gacha skin has never been addressed. Oh well. Okay, people, if there's a demand for it, then why would they ever change it, right? Like, even me, I'm buying the skins too. Not all of them, but I'm a culprit. Like, fuck me, right? I suck. But anyways, the game is good. This is a great game. They've given us a lot of stuff. The recent massive update that did the Drake event, where you can get 3 full copies of Drake and a ton of materials. We've been complaining about the lack of materials. Boom. They give it to us. They will fix it, guys. We have to have hope in these devs. We can't just sit here and pretend like these are the worst devs on the planet. They're not. They're quite good on the grand scale of things. It's been 2.5 years. They're gonna have a fuck up eventually. And here it is.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. It's like, you know, yeah, Shift Up was going to have an F up at some point, so I'm just happy to see that they're rectifying this.
Oh, I do have
I really
hope.
am.
These guys have delivered before. They will do it again. So that's my... It's coming out soon. I will release it with no changes. I will hopefully continue to make Nikkei content.
So, listen, I got Snowbreak and Zenless Zone Zero to keep me occupied, so I can just wait until, you know, Nikkei kind of gets everything sorted out. So I'm glad they're listening. I'm happy to see that Shift Up is listening. They're trying to rectify it. Now, I'm not sure how long it's going to be, but they are going to rectify it. So, but in the meantime, we got Stellar Blade PC relaunch coming out in 2 weeks, and I'm very excited about that. Even if it is DRM. Even if it is DRM. Son of a bubble guppy. Wait, what's this? Ubisoft is doing a massive restructuring. Okay, let me check this.
I think there's another Asian game which came out recently, dominating the Steam charts. It's called Avalon. Takes place in a alternative London environment.
Yeah, we had a flow going
it's
on
with the Holy Grail and shit.
No.
I'm going to look into it. But my point is,
what are you
it's
talking
like, okay,
about,
Asia
guys?
is dominating the market, and so what is the West doing? Well, the West is losing so much money that they're deciding to restructure some of their companies. As you can see here, Ubisoft has been...
Yes, I watched Ruin Leon too. That's where I got the... that's where my favorite quote, you know, about, you know, the most disrespected group in American history.
In significant pain recently, right? Like, we're talking hundreds of millions of dollars lost. A lot of people are saying, well, yeah, but like China is behind it. And my question is, well, why is it Ubisoft behind the Tencent's failure then? Why are they taking money from China? Why isn't the government stepping in?
Wait, hang on.
Is important enough that the government is giving grants to a lot of companies. They're giving taxpayer cuts, and do you know what the strings attached are to those taxpayer cuts, to those grants that are being given by the European Union, by Canada, by France, by many other nations? Literally the same strings that Tencent puts. Like, literally the same.
Okay, okay. I need to look this up. Hang on. Hold on, I need to see this. Yves Guillemot's son, this is back on May 15th. Yves Guillemot's son, Charlie Guillemot, is returning to Ubisoft. Insider Gaming has learned that Yves Guillemot's son, Charlie, will be returning to the company following his departure in 2021. According to the internal email sent to Insider Gaming, Charlie Guillemot will be rejoining the company to join forces with Marie-Sophie de Walbert to lead the company's transformation committee. The committee, which consists of 10 members, says is its guide for evolution of Ubisoft's brands and studios over the next 100 days. So they're doing a restructuring, basically. They're talking about a restructuring. For 100... Okay, show of hands. Do you think they'll be able to restructure within 100 days? Do you think that Ubisoft will be able to restructure in 100 days? I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Do you believe? 100 days. Yes. No. Yeah, getting desperate. They're getting desperate. Yeah, that is on the wall. Okay, so it's a move that's not been met with criticism from employees to tell Insider Gaming that majority of the members within the committee are the ones responsible for Ubisoft's current state. Charlie Guillermo had got his particular fair share of criticism from employees who questioned his qualification and Guillermo's capabilities on leading Ubisoft to a brighter future. Charlie co-led Ubisoft Alouette with Remy Pellion since 2014, but both left Ubisoft in 2021 to quote-unquote pursue new opportunities, which included being the CEO of a Web3 gaming company called Unagi. However, within the company, Charlie was also heavily criticized for being responsible for one of the Ubisoft controversies in 2020, where the company used BLM imagery in their association with an in-game terror organization for mobile game Elite Squad. Oh my god, I remember that. Oh my god. Oh, what was that? Oh, Tom Clancy's Elite Squad. I remember that. I remember that. Oh. They got in trouble for this one. Using a BLM fist. I'm like, you know what? Oh, that's funny. I'm sorry. They got the mastermind for that. God, that year was a shit show. God, that year was a shit show. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm tired of laughter right now.
Yo, shout the season, man. Shout the season, man. Yo,
oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Fuck BLM, by the way. Anyway, it was the internal email sent to staff. They had to apologize for that too. Oh no! We used a fraudulent organization. We used a fraudulent organization for this shit. I'm trying to be good with my words here, okay? We used a con. One of the biggest grifting organizations in history, and we had to apologize just because we used that. Get the F out of here with that. I'm sorry. Ubisoft's new transformative committee consists of Alan Corey, Cecil Russell, Charlie Guillermo, Christophe Durenes, Juan, Jean, Gaston, Marie-Sophie de Wabert, Michael Montaner, Nicholas Rowe, Sebastian Freudenwald, and Stephanie Perotti. Early this year, Ubisoft announced a new subsidiary with Tencent at 4.3 billion euro valuation. That was after AC Shadows. The deal will see some of their biggest IPs, including Assassin's Creed, Far Cry 6, and Rainbow Six go from Ubisoft to a new subsidiary, including studios with Montreal, Quebec, Sherbrooke, Saguenay, Barcelona, and Sofia will move over. So far, Ubisoft's employees have been fairly left in the dark about a new subsidiary, which means Yves Guillemot will be saying in an internal memo that there's not really a plan for the future, as we need to take the time to figure this out. Ubisoft was contacted before this publication, but not yet commented. Should one be received, this article updated. Okay, so Ubisoft issued the following statement. With recent announcements to create a new subsidiary, Ubisoft is taking a transformation of its entire organization. Charlie Guillemot has rejoined Ubisoft and is on the internal transformation committee that will recommend to the executive committee a new operating model designed to ensure Ubisoft's long-term success. If you're a current or former Ubisoft employee, we would like to speak. If you'd like to speak to me about recent changes to Ubisoft, you can contact Insider Game and all this stuff. So, let's see. Let's look at the chart here. So everybody's saying they're getting desperate. Yeah, Ubisoft's getting desperate. I don't think they could be able to restructure within 100 days. So 3 million players, right? 3 million players, huh? So, quick question. How many sales was that? I'm curious. So, have you released the sales numbers for AC Shadows yet? I know it says. I know you say 3 million players, but what about sales? I'm still waiting. But in between time, let's go to Stellar Blade. Anyway, we're gonna have some fun with that. So that's gonna be fun. I guarantee you. How much you want to bet? I'm counting the days. I'm counting the days too. Exactly. I'm counting the days because I'm looking forward to this. I am very much looking forward to this. So, okay. So we got the video. Up. Do we have the scope? Okay, let me turn this off. We got the Elgato here. Okay, so where's my Elgato audio? Boom. Perfect. It's peak time, baby. It's peak. See, I like this though. I like this combination with the. Why are you staring at me? Don't stare at me. Like that. Okay, listen. How many? Okay, 10-1 bets. 10-1 bets, guys, that we're gonna get.
Eve, Lily. I just realized we forgot about the legacy we were.
10-1 bets.
That's right.
He playing a new game, exactly.
I'll go and get it.
Shut up.
Great. Let's check it out. I'm worried about what this one is going to be about.
Okay, 10-1 odds that Stellar Blade's player count, like launch player count on Steam, is gonna be bigger. Is gonna double that of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Anyone to bet on that? Anybody?
52 after the second dive. 5th record. Legacy account Raven. I am the lone survivor.
Just gonna get up and stretch real quick.
The truth always lets me down. I have gathered a good amount of information from the lab's records and the memories of Legion's soldiers. We've always followed the instructions of Mother Sphere to the letter. She was our guiding light, our salvation, our God. However, in truth, Mother Sphere was a powerful artificial intelligence created by mankind. In the distant past, there was an engineer named Raphael Marx. He was her creator. Mother Sphere brought great prosperity to mankind, but she seemed to have changed her mind about the creation of Andro Eidos, her self-made counterpart.
I'm hoping,
after seeing
like,
the limits of humanity and the potential of Andro
It's my
Eidos,
religion.
she decided there was no room to spare for mankind.
I'm hoping it's triple.
Not the God of
like,
humans.
I legitimately am hoping it's like
Then
triple
why?
the.
Why do we worship
Yes,
Mother
the short hair
Sphere?
does look good. I agree.
I don't know anymore.
I'm hoping that it's
The more I
triple
learn,
the
the
amount of AC
questions I'm
Shadows.
left with.
Like, you know what? Let me take a little scroll on AC Shadows right now. Let's just take a little. Let's take a little scroll here. So, on Steam, this is the current player count. 3316 in game. 4360 at its 24-hour peak, and 64,825 as its all-time peak. It never went above 65,000 on Steam.
With our own hands.
I love it. I love it.
To destroy us.
Also, I appreciate the fact that this is in full 60 frames per second.
Full
So.
of errors. It's just not credible.
Usually, things only exist because people make them. Like us.
How dare you? That's blasphemy! Sacrilege!
Right. Sorry. But the truth doesn't need to be kind. Only true.
If only you,
grace
if
of
only you
Mother Sphere
understood.
is a
If only they
fiction.
knew.
At
If they
least for
released
the
it day
humans
one,
left
it would have done hella numbers. I'm like,
Maybe
I
you
look
two
at
will come to
AC
feel this
Shadows,
way.
and I'm like,
What?
like,
Lily, Adam. This
what's
isn't
the
whole
intel
story.
requirement for
You
Stellar
don't even know
Blade?
if this is true.
Hang on, let me check.
Ah, yes. You're right.
So minimum.
We need more information.
So minimum is Intel Core i5 7600. Mac recommended though is Intel Core i5 8400. I don't think it's gonna. I think my PC can handle
Ready
it.
to leave?
I do think my
preparations are
PC is ready to handle it this time. Okay. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I think my PC is ready. I think my PC can handle it though. So, but we'll like I said, we'll still see. Speaking of which, with Stellar Blade, we'll probably go for maybe an hour and a half. We'll probably go for at least an hour and a half or so, and then we're gonna finish up with Cyberpunk. Yeah, the requirements are good. They can't remember this is Unreal Engine 4, so I can only think of what how they're gonna do with Project Witches too, the next title. By the way, Stellar Blade 2 has been confirmed, and it looks like it's gonna be. Looks like it might be a 2026, so it might be next year. All they're saying is it's probably going to be released before the end of 2027, which I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know if that, I just lost it, man. I just absolutely lost it with that. But yeah, they're saying the sequel will likely be before 2027. Doesn't require ray tracing played, exactly. Like I said, we'll play. We're gonna run Stellar Blade for
Looks
an hour
like
and a
the
half.
engine was damaged from all the sand. We'll
then
have to
we'll do,
walk from here.
Whatchamacallit? We'll
Are
do.
you okay with that, Eve?
We'll do Cyberpunk.
No problem.
We'll finish it up with
Please support me with the drone.
All right. You can trust me.
And let me know, guys, if you guys want an outfit change. Otherwise, we can just stick with this
Even
one.
seasoned scavengers get lost in the Great Desert. But we have a map now, so that isn't going to happen to us.
Man, I'm still rusty as hell. So, like, I know I've been playing little by little though, so I'm still rusty. Oh, I'm good doing Dark Ages too. Dude, like.
Definitely issues with this camp as well.
So we gotta look at for the camps as well.
It seems as though there's a problem with the power supply. The trouble is that the solar tower is in the middle of that giant sandstorm.
So I'm hearing like
Let's look for the sentinels around here. Maybe some of them will cooperate.
Okay.
So I have been hearing that, with Doom the Dark Ages, it's been... Oh my... Oh shit, hang on. Hold on. Yeah, I am really rusty. Yeah, I'm really rusty on this. Okay. Hold on. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't have any more tiers. Okay, I gotta get the other tiers. Okay. And again, give me 2 outfit. Okay. If you guys want A2, if you guys want me to go the full A2 outfit, let me know. I can switch over. Yeah, still have... Okay, so we got to get the remaining stellar tiers out here. Emo, yes, yes. Okay, so we'll need to do the photo stuff because there's still a couple of stuff I got to get as well. There's still a couple other stuff I need to get, but we'll do this. We'll hunt for the stellar tiers. We'll do the tier collectibles, and then we'll get the photo scale. Then I still need to do the photo mode stuff here too. So that is a guaranteed yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay, so let's do... Okay, so we got a lot on our plate to do today. So. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so we'll do that throughout the show today. Thank you guys. You guys have been really amazing. Like, all of you guys. Seriously. Okay. And for anybody asking, this is my 4th playthrough. This is my 4th. So we're going to try to get all that before. I have no problem 100%ing in this again because I love this game, so... Okay. No, I heard with, like, Doom the Dark Ages scored 3 million players.
Angel.
Doom the Dark Ages scored like 3 million players, but I'm hearing sales-wise, it's still,
Never mind.
No, it's my 4th. No, I'm not joking. This is my 4th.
Ask of you.
Tell me more.
The captain thought the Great Desert Sandstorms were an anomaly. Enough to warrant an investigation from our soldiers. Our Wasteland Storm Squad was assigned the mission.
What was the word I'm looking for? Sorry. I think at this point, that's like, because when people bring up the player metrics now, people are bringing up like the metrics of like, oh, it's grossing 3 million players, 2 million players here and there. It's not, probably on Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, it's just not a good metric anymore because now people are starting to really look at sales. Like, you can't, like publishers really can't hide that anymore though, Sean. Like, publishers really can't. Like, we just saw that with AC Shadows, where it's like, you know, it's grossed 3 million players, and that was thanks to, you know, Ubisoft, Ubi Plus and such like that. But as far as sales goes, you know, we haven't really gotten a good metric on that either.
It means that many of those under me were killed.
How long did it take to beat Blade? My first playthrough, that was, I want to say 20 to 25. I want to say at least 20 to 25 hours, 20 hours at least. I want to say at least 20 hours. The second one I did like full 100% on new. I 100% New Game Plus. That was that I would probably put on an extra like 10 hours though. So I think about a good 30 hours, 25, 30 hours or so to 100% it. And I enjoyed the heck out of it. I fucking loved it. So getting all the new costumes, and because you want to get all the new costumes and everything, you want to get all the cosmetics, and you know, you want to make sure you do all the side missions and such like that before, you know, you head up to space. You want to make sure you take care of everything before you head up to before you head to the orbital elevator. So there's another save point here. So, and then my third playthrough was just solely just so I can get the, to get the ending where Lily dies. That means you cannot 100% Lily's, that means I had to skip a good chunk of the side missions just so I could be able to get that ending for Lily, to get Lily's death ending, basically. And then, the last thing I needed to do during this playthrough, I just needed to initiate Taki mode like 50 times, and I finally got the platinum trophy. So I have the full platinum trophy for this one, and I got it during this playthrough. So, but like I said, I love this game so much, so I never got bored playing this. Like, I never got bored playing this over again. And it's just really fun to kind of go through, you know, the different, especially with the new updates that pop up too, you know? Especially with the new updates. Especially with the new updates they kept pumping out. The Nikkei DLC, the Nier DLC, which I got immediately. The Nier DLC, which I still need to get that part done. So the Nier DLC to take care of. I want to see if I could try to get all the photos taken in all the stellar tiers in this playthrough. And Pandemonium or whatever the heck that is, but I'll find out. I just beat it. I got to go for a nightmare mode run. Okay. I know I was hearing that it was a mixed to positive, that it's like compared to that it's good, it's just not like it kind of falls short on Doom Eternal. I don't know if you could confirm that. How is it compared to Doom Eternal in 2016, Sean? Play those. And I'm playing this on hard mode, by the way. So my Eve's already maxed out. So my Eve's already maxed out as well. Just gotta watch out for the quicksand. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll switch over to angel mode on here, so we got another one. Oh, I can't climb over that for free. Oh wait. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? There you are. Okay, so this is another one that's not going to work. Okay, now yeah. So I know where that point is. So that's just that's another checkpoint. What's out here on this side? So yeah, I have a lot. Whoa. Desert. Okay, so we are. So I think because there's still a bunch of costumes still. There's still a whole plans of costumes that that I haven't gotten yet from the Nikkei DLC, and plus the last update too, because I still haven't gotten that war dress. And I need to complete all the photo challenges here in the Great Desert. So, yeah, it's interesting. I think the metric on, you know, if okay, nice. Okay, nice. No, I think it's interesting seeing kind of the metric and such like that, because oops, watch it. It's interesting seeing kind of like the metrics going on with, especially with like Doom Eternal and such like that, because, you know, I think the public is at the point where
The service drone. Looks like the body's still intact.
I think it's at the point where, you know, you can't just gauge a game on
The rest are still okay.
gauging a game on just like, you know, player count, retention. Like it usually you would tout a game if it was like 3 million players if the game was, say, if it was a free-to-play game. You know what I mean? But for a full-price title. And I think what happened, and well, a lot of people, this is pretty obvious, but the fact that they priced the game at $70, I think really did hurt it. Like, I think it really did hurt Doom Eternal, though. Pricing the game at that $70, though. Because I know the diehard fans will still get it. It's just, yeah, I think it should have. I think it should have followed the same pricing structure as, you know, what we saw with Oblivion Remastered and Expedition 33. Both games priced at $50. Oh, that's right. It bounces off of them. That's right. So you can find it. I just find it really, really interesting with that, though. Am I going the wrong way? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ew. So we'll see. We shall see on this one. Yeah, I'm still yeah, see, the funny thing is I'm still rusty. I am still rusty. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead, Jim. Okay. We don't need to go to L'Abyss Lavoir. We need to get the surface drones. Focus on that first. Yeah, we'll see. And is this the pretty games we're looking forward to? Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, still another one. That's going to be later in the summer. It's for about 2 months' time. And that'll probably be my first like experience as a Souls-like, my first actual Souls-like game, though. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's Cause I'm thinking about what I was saying about Marathon yesterday. I was thinking about what I said about Marathon yesterday. I hear it. Oh, there you go. I was like, I hear it.
Activate. Commence.
Facility requiring maintenance detected. Just one game, but I'm not gonna play. I'm going to do my second playthrough soon. Zone of the Enders 2 did horribly, and that game is my top 5. Oh yeah, a lot of games in a lot of people's top 5. There are games that are sold fucking poorly that are just become absolute cult classics. No, it's just funny because I'm bringing that up because you look at the state of the industry now, especially with these overbloated budgets too. Like recouping, like, are we seeing a lot of, especially a lot of AAA games not being able to kind of recoup their costs? That's what I'm saying, you know? Just because these budgets get so bloated. You know, we saw that with Shadows. Shadows is a good example of that.
Service drone activated. Facility confirmed. Leaving now.
So there's only one more. Yeah, the budget's freaking crazy. It was like 800. What was it? What was the budget for GTA 6? What? 2 billion? Arguably? I'm not doing hot with this right now.
Service drone initializing. Complete. Service link created. Nearby facilities now operational.
The budget so high. Last time I checked, it didn't take much money to make a game. That's just, I don't know, man. It's just something. I was watching a comment. I watched a video yesterday, and it was on some of the games in the 2000s, and it's like somebody made a real good comment. With all of this, like, modern technology, and especially advancements in gaming technology that we've gotten over the past couple of generations, we have all this, and yet we don't have a fully fledged street racing title like we did back in the early 2000s. I was like, yeah, there's a lot of games we don't have that we could have been easily made now with this kind of technology, you know? That this is in full 60 frames per second. gotta be kidding me. On side tech, we keep getting the same thing often, man. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's kind of like the funny thing about this, though. You know? This man said my name like I don't know flops. I'm just saying, man. That was my dumbass. My dumbass. Okay. I gotta pay attention. Like, I am that rusty. Like, I'm seriously that rusty. Like, a lot of the games that we kind of grew up with, I was like, man, a lot of this could have been, like, you know, a lot of these concepts can be made now a lot more easier with that technology, you know? I think there's definitely a lack of it. I can cancel you anytime. Okay, you asked for it.
Horrible monster. This is revenge for the Sentinels.
Anyway, sorry. What was I saying? Sorry, what was I saying? Anyway. Okay. So, it's just interesting because I think we've seen a lot, so much more with the remakes. So much more with the remakes and just kind of that, you're seeing that lack of creativity from the higher ups that, you're seeing it more on the, the Indian AA market is picking up the pace when it comes to that creative stuff. Because say what you will about a lot of the games that we saw at the Expo earlier in the show, there's definitely a lot of creativity, though. You cannot knock it. There's a lot of creativity. There we go. You cannot knock it for a lot of creativity go on display there. That's what I'm trying to say.
Once again being supplied to the camps. They should work again as intended.
Perfect. Okay, so yeah, like I said, you cannot knock it for just the amount of creativity on display, though. So. You're supposed to. It's not really supposed to go much higher than that, though. Yeah, I don't know. No, but you're seeing a lot more creativity on just the AA side, you know, the AA side and the indie side now, and you know, you really don't have that much on the AAA side, let alone the Western AAA side. Oh, now I got it. There you go. There you go. There you go. You know what I mean? There we go. Okay, beat a coin. Okay, yeah, because I got all the stuff too. I got all the cosmetics too. Alright. Okay, so but you get what I'm saying. Talk to me. Okay. God, we saw a lot of creative stuff. Like they really upped like the horror game, because there was a lot up the kind of their horror game, because there was a lot of creepy stuff there too, in that during that showcase. A lot of creepy imagery there, and that's a lot of creativity though, and I think that's much needed. And you know, with the tell me this is it. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, we're getting close. Yeah, we're getting close to Lily. Maxing out Lily. Okay. No. What was I gonna say? I'm sorry. I'm drawing a blank right now. I'm drawing a blank right now. Your platforms back in the day. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think this summer will be very interesting to keep it lightly. To put it lightly, I think this will be a very interesting summer going on. And once we kind of stuff like Wu Chang Fallen Feathers in July. Oh God, what else? There's still plenty of indie stuff. I'm looking forward to a lot. I think there's a lot to look forward to for the rest of the year. It's just a lot of it's likely just going to be on whatever you have now. Just saw my little puppy again, and I just noticed that there wasn't a John Wick cameo. I think we know. It's like all those games are wish listed. So I didn't wish list any of them, but the links are there. Links are in the chat, which will make Steam, which will make the Summer Games Fest very interesting. And I'm gonna make sure I need to take off that Friday, so that way I can cover it live with you guys. So. Okay, let's go find. Before we hit the abyss, I need to do those photo mode challenges. I really need to do those photo mode challenges, and we need to get the stellar tiers as well. Actually, there's a lot of side missions I need to be doing too out here in the Great Desert anyway. So we are, whoo, boy, we are caught up. Oh, there we go. There's one. There we go. There's a still tier. There we go. I didn't realize that was one. Oh, I didn't realize that was one. Definitely recommend to explore the area and such like that too. So I was like, yeah, there we go. There we go. I got it now. Right. Here we go. There we go. Sorry. It's not too many to look forward to, especially with 2 weeks' time. We got the Summer Games Fest and all the different. Oh, and then the Xbox Game Showcase, which that's gonna be real interesting how that turns out. I don't even know what to expect from. Hey, Snow, how's it going? Okay, I really don't know what to expect from the this year's game showcase from Xbox. The only thing I could think of is probably more info on Gears D-Day. Especially with Gears coming to PlayStation. Halo Master Chief Collection coming to PlayStation 2. Maybe Horizon 6. Maybe a Horizon 6 announcement. Maybe a freaking rework to the whole Perfect Dark, you know? This whole thing with Perfect Dark and such like that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe the Gears of War D-Day. One second. Okay. Way too much fun out here. Okay, much better. Anyway, no, Gears of War E-Day, Gears of War, I guess bringing the first Gears of War remaster to I need more modern arcade sports games. Yeah. That probably not going to happen anytime soon, though. Especially when it's going to be like, you know, heavy microtransactions written like what we're, you know, like with EA and their sports titles, you know? Especially with EA and their sports titles, basically. What else? Heavy microtransaction written. God, what am I still thinking of? What am I still thinking of? I'm still kind of going through, like... I don't think that Ubisoft restructuring is going to happen in 100 days. I just don't think that's going to happen. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's like this whole thing with a former BioWare writer. Former BioWare... former BioWare... Oh, no, not another Hassan. God, no, Hassan. Okay. He's only banned for a day. By the way, he was only banned for a day. Hey, he was only banned for a freaking day. Sorry, I'm looking through this. This is lawyer just ruined the entire case. Anissa's wife screwed up. Gamers are terrified of companies using it. Yeah, it's like the whole Darth Vader, AI. That's what sounds flashing. Oh, really? It's gonna steer us all the way to it. Okay, cool. Fair Games Oh. Hold on, let's listen. Hold on, I want to listen to this. I want to listen to this real quick. Hang on. Let me turn this up real quick. I need to listen to this. Was there a showcase?
The PlayStation.
Oh no, that can't be a show. Was there already a showcase already? When did I see that? Sorry, I gotta check this real quick. Okay.
Sony has been doubling down with their live service plans, and that does not seem like a good decision on their part. Sure, they helped publish Helldivers 2, which was a success, but Concord came out and died after only 2 weeks. Marathon is facing a massive backlash, and their next game up on the list would be Fair Games, and even that is facing major scrutiny because we're hearing that their closed internal tests have not gone well, and it is a super clunky cross between Fortnite and The Division. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, I've already covered this game quite a few times on the channel, from the initial teasers and trailers being absolutely raked across the coals by gamers to not even that long ago hearing Jade Raymond left Haven Studios. She's done with PlayStation, and she was dropping it like a rock, which we had heard even then that the closed alpha that they did, or like this pre-alpha test that they were going ahead with, was received very negatively.
Oh, background.
And that might
Sorry,
have
background.
been
My bad,
a reason
Grumpy.
why she ended up just leaving Haven, deciding it wasn't worth the trouble, and now we're getting even more information, which sounds extremely bad. So this is a Push Square article. It says Fair Games, formerly known as Fair Games, $, of course, was announced alongside Sony's disastrous first-person shooter Concord as part of the firm's wider live service push. Now, companies don't understand that gamers are not happy with live service games at this point in time. Sure, there have been some pretty successful ones, like Helldivers 2, for example, but the majority of them have failed because you either have really bad monetization systems to go along with them, or companies feel like they can give people the minimum amount of content required to push a product price on them.
I do think, like, I legitimately do think that Sony and, like, the higher-ups, people at Sony, are not happy that out of all their live service, like, out of all the live service titles, Helldivers 2 is the one that became successful, while all the other ones like Concord and such like that either failed spectacularly or completely just canceled. So, I mean, what can you expect? I mean, what do you freaking expect?
It's not like these are free-to-play games that people are going to be able to come back to every couple of months and enjoy new content for free. Usually they are a buy-in price. Look at Concord. It was a $40 buy-in price. They didn't give you enough content. There was no PvE. There was only a couple of maps, only a couple of modes. The designs were awful, riddled with DEI. Just not a good decision. Marathon also sounds like it is going to be a similar situation if that ever comes out. A couple of maps, really only one mode, not all that interesting looking visually, just doesn't seem like it's going to be successful. And Fair Games is the cheat the rich, eat the rich game that seems it is going to have a narrative behind it. Again, we don't know. We can only judge these initial teasers and trailers, but they didn't go over well because most gamers also felt that it looked like just another DEI slop project. However, now that we're hearing about the gameplay itself, it doesn't sound like it's going that well. So of course, recently we heard that the developer Haven Studios founder Jade Raymond, a Ubisoft vet who played a pivotal role in the early success of Assassin's Creed, had departed the company following a round of bad feedback. This was the article that was originally kind of circulating. It was from Bloomberg and Jason Schreier, but it said that PlayStation leadership didn't give Haven staff a reason for her departure, but it came several weeks after an external test of Haven's first game, the online shooter Fair Games. According to people with knowledge of the matter, some developers at Haven were concerned about how the game was received in its progress, said the people, who asked not to be identified because they aren't authorized to speak publicly. So it seems that they are not very confident in the future of this game, or what they were seeing so far was wildly different than the product they initially envisioned. So she was just trying to ultimately run before the game came out and was a massive failure. Jade Raymond has done this a couple of times, though. She has flip-flopped to many companies and made a lot of money off of this industry over the years, so I guess she just has an eye for when a project is going to be successful or be a massive failure. And now, courtesy of the latest episode of the PlayStation podcast, Sacred Symbols, paywalled, more information about the project is beginning to trickle out. Apparently, a pre-alpha was distributed via PSN under the name Project Hearts, enabling a small number of participants to go hands-on with the game. Okay. According to one of those people, it is a battle royale crossed with an extraction shooter with elements of both Fortnite and The Division present, which sounds so awful. It's fine to have a Fortnite. It's fine to have a The Division. It's fine to have a battle royale, and it also is fine to have an extraction shooter, but when you try to mix everything into the pot, you're not going to get a stew, you're going to get shit. That is such a major issue. We see so many games come out now, and the development teams try to market it towards literally everybody, and then nobody ends up interested in it because it doesn't give enough in terms of one genre. Oh, well, it might feel like a battle royale because there's a million people in it, and you might also have elements that are similar to Fortnite, like building, whether it's building up walls or barriers, but because it's an extraction shooter, you can't stay in that spot for too long, and you can't play the way you want because you have to eventually extract. Like, it just doesn't sound like a very good mixture here, and it seems that, of course, Sony might have wanted them to just make the biggest project possible with the amount of money, but that means that when you have all of these different features, you're sacrificing quality of certain features, and then you're half-assing things, and then it just ends up being a game for absolutely nobody, which I've noticed happening a lot over the past couple of years. Again, I get if you have the most titles possible and the most tags possible on something like Steam, you can get more people interested in your game. Unfortunately, you're sacrificing what made those genres very successful and enjoyable in the first place, and then you're just making a product for nobody. And that sucks, because even though something like Fair Games doesn't look good in my opinion, I still want it to come out, and I still want people to enjoy it, because I want video games to be enjoyed by everybody. Just because a game doesn't look like it's for me doesn't mean that, oh, I want it banned, or I want it to be canceled, I don't want it to exist. But it's becoming very hard to not root for the failures of these games because of the people that are behind them that don't actually...
She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. And I think at this point, Concord's just going to live on in our hearts and minds longer than the game will ever be, honestly, because you really can't spell a disaster. You really can't see a disaster. You really can't look at a colossal disaster like that and not think that the same effect is going to happen to other live service, shooters, regardless if it's a looter shooter or an extraction shooter or something like that. We're seeing this with, like Concord, 2 and 3 with both Fair Games and Marathon. I don't know what the hell Bungie are thinking. I really don't know what the hell Bungie are thinking. So, I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. So
actually care about what gamers want, because the higher ups need to get it through their thick skulls that just following the latest gaming trends isn't always going to be successful, and it isn't always fun for their customers. And when you're putting the least amount of effort into a product possible, you don't deserve to rake in the cash for it. It says, though, if you remember the original trailer, it had a contemporary Robin Hood vibe to it, as squads of fashionable rogues robbed from the rich, which is kind of funny to me, and I'm not going to get into a whole discussion about it, but the original stories don't...
but it was more like Robin in the Hood, though, if you guys remember, you know. Man, I'm still kind of kicking myself. I should have gotten... if I had to, I would have gotten Director X on Makini Live, you know, just to interview him about that piece of shit show, man.
Necessarily depict Robin Hood as like cheating and eating the rich. He's often shown taking back what was unjustly taken from the poor by the rich or the government, like taxes or unjust fines, which is definitely not as what's happening here, but whatever. Apparently the game sees you dropped into a large urban environment in teams of 3 to 4 and tasks you with stealing from vaults while other groups of players attempt to do the same. Again, pretty freaking different, but those initial teasers and trailers got absolutely wrecked by gamers. As you can see, it is currently sitting at 4.3k likes to 59,000 dislikes on a trailer that has 468,000 views. So that is not a very positive ratio by any stretch of the means.
Thing, man,
and going back to the article, it says apparently the game doesn't feel good to play, and it's super clunky in its current guise, which reflects what Bloomberg wrote in its report on Raymond's departure. The feedback to the release has not been good, and Sony said that it remains committed to Haven under the new leadership, of course. But it's been 4 years.
Like, Director X was going on multiple live streams. I remember he was on Flash's live stream. I remember he was like, because he had a really serious spat with Mark with the C, and I remember that. I was like, bro, you are shilling hard. I'm like, you are freaking shilling at this point. Like, I missed that. I missed that though. I missed that chance. But Robin Hood was just like Naomi. It was just like Naomi. It was just like a lot of the really, really identity politics driven, CW garbage. That's the best way to put it. It's like where the villain is the only sensible person in the entire the villain is like the only sensible person in the entire damn show, is the only likable character. And he's not much of a villain either.
The team was founded in more than 2 years since it was acquired outright. It seems to me that they are just not sure what they are doing with this game, which has happened a lot with Sony games over the past few years. They've greenlit a lot of them, and then they've canceled them, or they've completely rebooted them mid-development, and it just seems that Fair Games is another game that is going to either have to be at least partially rebooted, similar to Marathon, or it's going to be outright shelved. What they will end up doing, I'm not necessarily sure, but either way, the teams that they have making games right now are not teams of talented people. They're not people who actually know what they're doing. They don't know how to do their jobs, and it's like they need to just clean their ranks. They need to fire 95% of the people working at these studios, bring in passionate, talented individuals, and then maybe they can start to make money again. And while Sony is obviously a massive company and they do make a lot off the gaming industry, if they continue to put out failure after failure after failure, that's not going to happen. And if I was them, I would be feeling pretty fucking worried after shoving, at this point, it's got to be like $1 billion into failed live service games. So I'll be keeping my eye on this, but we are getting multiple reports now that are saying it's supposed to be a combination of games like Fortnite and The Division, and it's a battle royale crossed with an extraction shooter. The leadership is abandoning the game. It just seems like this is going to be another Sony disaster. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video.
Yeah,
let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you enjoyed this, give it a like, and if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way.
I would just be surprised at this point that the game just doesn't get just gets outright canceled, because they don't have a they really do not have a leader at this point. Jade Raymond left the studio. as the last point, and like they didn't even update their own websites when it came to, you know, fair game dollar signs. And you know, we keep talking about it just because it's such a freaking hell, Concord, every single time. Like, you can't imagine. Like, I think it's just like this with how Concord was taken. It just showed to me that this generation, this entire generation of consoles, this is the weakest generation, if not, some would argue, probably the worst generation. Like really think about, like, sit and think about it, you know? You know, what was, aside from maybe like GTA 6, what was the truly like what is the truly generation defining titles for the PS5 Series X? What were the truly generation defining titles? Just something to think about, you know? I just want you guys to think about that. Just what were the truly generation defining titles? Like the games of this generation. Of this console generation. You can argue maybe Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Stellar Blade, maybe. But even then, that's like even then, it's like GTA 6. Like, this, I'm not saying that there were good. I'm not saying that there weren't good games. No, there were plenty of great games. But there were like truly like generational titles, like truly generational games that defied, you know, we have to get a PS5, you have to get an Xbox Series X. Like, were there really any? Like, we're an absolute must. Like, well, we got, like, you, like, the PS4, the more and more I look back, the more and more I think that, I just don't think the PS5 just reached that level the PS4 did. And the more I think about it, the more there's so many, like, titles just on the PS4 alone that define the PS4. So many titles in the Series X that define the Series X, you know? And it feels like that was like the last of a great, it almost feels like the 8th gen was almost like the last of a generation. Last of those generational titles, though. Like, look at the first-party exclusives, especially on Sony's front. We went through that this year. Look at the first-party exclusives on Sony's front, and were there any that really, really stood out? I think it just begs the question. I think they made a mistake. I legitimately think they made a mistake by releasing the PS5 and Series X early. And I get that, you know, I get that was because of the, you know, the pandemic and such like that. But even then, so I feel like they probably rushed it out, though. I feel like they could have waited a bit longer. And I think because of, you know, and a lot of it's like, you know, Herman Holst being so gun-ho about, you know, having like 15 or 20 different, you know, live service games. Did that help PlayStation long run? No, it didn't. Like, I think after Concord, it was just, like, it was that wake-up call that you can't be doing these live service titles all the freaking time. Or you cannot be having so many different live service games when your studios are very fixated on, you know, your first-party titles. where your studios are very fixated on first-party titles, you know, and strong story-heavy titles too. So to getting them to do a live service, and especially getting an undercooked studio, clearly Firewalk is an undercooked studio, getting a lot of you know, support studios to try to do a live service game, and it was like everybody wants the next Fortnite, everybody wants the next, you know, GTA 5 online. Everybody wants that, where it's just a license to print money, where it's just a money printing service, where it's just more of a money printing service than, you know, as a game, you know. But those are so few, and successes like those are so few and far in between, and not every live service title is going to go for that success. You know, sustainability is paramount here. What was that? How did I get up there? I completely forgot how. I might have to do it off screen. We didn't have any consoles at the PS4, PS5. Your imagination. Shut up. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, though. I don't know. I think it also just really exposed how. I think this generation really exposed that this is not the same AAA industry that we had back then. It's not the same, you know, it's not the same, like, glory of that AAA industry we had back in, you know, PS2, PS3, such like that, you know? No? Yeah, I'm just saying. That's what I'm just saying, man. Oh, man, it's good. Like I said, we'll what time is it? 3:48. Okay, we'll go for another 30 or 45 minutes or so, because I want to really try to get all these stellar tiers out. Yeah, see, I got ambushed right there. I got ambushed. No. Okay, focus on who's shooting at me, focus on them first. Okay, I just walked. Okay, angel mode is there. Okay, angel mode! You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Okay. Okay. My bad. We've been really going, haven't we? We've been really going, haven't we? No, yeah, it's weird. You know, it's interesting. And you know, taking all of the, you know, what the sweet baby and the stuff like the culture war stuff aside, you know, there just hasn't been that strong of a really generational defining titles. I don't know if you agree, disagree, or so. Like, oh man, it's an interesting thing to get into, and I just really don't know how. I just really know how I feel. I just really know how I feel. All I can say is like it's the future. I think the industry really is going to belong to the double A, of course the double A, the indie titles, and obviously the East. You know, proving that just kind of staying a tried and true formula and giving people what they want, despite, you know, how greedy they can be, the Eastern titles can be, giving people what they want. They're doing that. They're giving gamers what they want. They're not shitting all over them for it, too. Sorry if I'm rambling a little bit there, but it's just, I don't know. I really don't know at the time, man. I don't know. I really don't know, man. I really don't know. Oh my god, these guys are doing a lot of exploration as well. As far as peak gaming goes, and like I said, thank you everybody for watching. Smack that like button, make you jiggle, all that good stuff. As far as peak gaming goes, I'm looking to make this a Saturday thing. I'm looking to make this just be a Saturday thing moving forward. When I have, you know, if I have time for it, you know. PS4 was fire. I miss it. I do too. It feels like there was like the last bit of like innovation from there. And there's still innovation from there. It's just, I don't know. A great vestige. That's what it felt like. How do I go from that side? There we go. I was like, how do I go from that side? How do I go from that side? Okay, there we go. There are other games outside of the East? Yes. Sean. Damn it, Sean. Outside the East, yes, there is. Yes, there is. We still have so much to go over. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. I am gonna knock out some of these side missions and then we'll wrap it up. Okay. So you guys can still hear the game just fine. You guys can still hear the game just fine. So like I said, we're gonna go for. I'm gonna knock out 2 more side missions, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch over to Cyberpunk. Okay. Speaking of which, I do need to probably find a lot of this rest of Stellar Tears around here anyway. Okay, okay, I found another. Okay, I know where the other one is. Okay, I know where the other one is. Okay, perfect. Perfect, I know where the other one is now. Okay. A lot of this just due to simple exploration here. And that was stupid. That was stupid. That was stupid. Because look at it this way. Okay, let's look at it this way. Insomniac. Insomniac has been working this year with, you know, Insomniac has been working this generation with Ratchet and Clank for the part. Heard some good things. Heard some mixed things about that. Spider-Man 2, which suffered, in my opinion, a Last of Us 2 effect where everything else about the game is fine except for the story, and basically just kind of the story, the fact that you're forced to play as Mary Jane, the fact that they ramped up the Mary Jane side missions, they gave us, you know, the way they downplay Peter, and this whole because journalists were so ass mad about the whole Spider Cop thing that they basically just eliminated any kind of like police assistance in the sequel, which made no sense to me. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay. No, that's for real. That's for real. Journalists were so ass mad about the whole Spider Cop meme in the first game that they just basically eliminated the police out entirely in the second one. I'm like, get the F out of here. Really? Oh my god. You see the one girl come to man though last you can play games one hand. This is easy. I'm never gonna play Spider-Man 2. I'm not playing that. And like I said, I really do like I did like the Miles spin-off. Although it felt more like a DLC than a spin-off. Than an actual like spin-off game though. Yeah. Okay, what else? That was it from Insomniac, and they're getting more people on for the Wolverine title. However, it's very questionable because you're having more activists for the Wolverine title. I mean, this is probably not helping with considering whatever direction that the MCU wants to go with in terms of bringing the X-Men in, because it is two different it's two confining, it's two conflicting like directions basically. On one hand you want you have Iger who wants to it to stay true to just be X-Men, and then but Feige wants it to be, you know, more social commentary, even going so far as to make Charles and Magneto straight up allegories on straight up Malcolm X and Martin Luther King entirely, and it's like no, and I just don't think that's a good idea. I just don't think that's a good idea. There we go. I found the Stellar Tears. I'll get it on Twitter. Okay. Yeah, it's just a message. God, look at, you remember how bad Jean Grey looked from the remember how bad Jean Grey looked too?
Is that the guard tower?
Yeah, that's the one. That's it. That's it.
Whoa. Facing this turret head on is just asking for trouble.
Oh, come on. Okay, how do you do this guard turret? Okay, how do you do this guard turret? Okay, I am like tired. Dude, I have been rusty. Like I said, this is my 4th playthrough. I am rusty back. so get out right now. Her name is Perry Carroll. Nice. Okay. So let's try to get as much as we can by 4 o'clock. Okay, then we'll go for another like 10-15 minutes, and then we're gonna switch over to Cyberpunk, and then we're gonna wrap it up from here. Shame, I probably should have gotten much more progress on SB than I hoped. Shame, I probably should have got much. It's Tarmo's thing. That's not gonna be good. That's not gonna be good. And of course, Secret Wars and Doomsday have been delayed to 2026 and 2027, basically making them holiday films. Basically turning them into downright, holiday films. So we got the Stellar Tears. Okay, I gotta hide. Okay. We're supposed to get down to it, right? I think so. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, okay. Shotgun cell's not gonna help. Stinger. Just wait. Okay, fire shot. Shells. Damn. Okay. Okay, what was supposed to be the thing with the turret? Okay. This shit hits you on sight. That shit hits you on sight. That hits you on sight. That really does hit you on sight. Okay, I'm trying to look forward. Okay, yeah, I don't think. I think we're gonna have to run. I'm gonna have to run back and stock up. Okay, I'm gonna have to run back and stock up. Okay, so with Peak Gaming moving forward, I'm gonna keep it. We'll just keep it just to Saturdays. If there is a day off though, next day off, I might do that. But the one thing I do want to note is that the when it comes to the streams that we do, it comes to the showcase reactions that we do, such as like the Xbox Game Show, such as what's going to happen in 2 weeks, I'm going to be, those are going to be labeled under Peak Gaming. So those are going to be under the Peak Gaming banner, basically, moving forward. Actually, streams that are just going to be mostly gaming related are going to be labeled under the Peak Gaming banner, which is basically... And I think there will be a good chance to talk about, you know, good chance to like talk about, you know, what, talk about any topics that I missed from like Makini in the morning or Makini live. So I think that'll be a good way to, I think that'll be a good way to go at it, you know? So let me know if that's something you guys would be looking forward to. Okay. Let's do this one more time. Let's do this one more time. But like I said, you guys are freaking amazing, so. Amazing. And I don't want to, you know, kind of fall on just like hitting the same kind of topics over and over too. In the same games. And I do plan to expand the repertoire instead of just sticking to just mainly the waifu games. That's all the time. The sexy waifu games. So I got a billion backlog for them. Expedition 33 is a guaranteed will be on this channel at some point. Will be on this channel at some point too. Lurker mode engaged. Oh my god, Ronnie, good to see you. Yeah, we are 3:40 and we're gonna be in Stellar Blade for a little bit more until we move over to Cyberpunk, because I want to test out the new I do want to test out the new test out a new mod for it. So we'll go through that. We'll finish that up with Cyberpunk. We'll probably just go for an hour in Cyberpunk and then we will wrap it up. You guys have been freaking amazing, so whew. And plus, I don't know if you guys saw the, oh, there she is. There it is. Okay. Ha! Miss me! Miss me again! Okay, I'm ready this time. Okay, I'm ready for you this time. Just wait. Yeah. You just need one shot, that's all. There we go, finally. Okay. Finally! This is Stellar Blade is PS5, Cyberpunk is gonna be PC.
Hey, do you think it dropped from the
Yeah, that's the turret. Yep, that's the unconfirmed. That is what we're looking for. Still fishy. Give it to Roxanne and get this over with. I agree. Okay, so we got that. Oh, we gotta get into the city. We gotta get into the Great Fallen City. And that's going to be... Can we find the... Let me find the bus again. Okay, that's gonna be up there. And then last one, and then... Wait, did I miss that one? I did! Oh my goodness, I did! It was back at the solar station. There was one I missed. Okay. Oh, that was on top of the containers. Okay. No. We'll just compile into one basket and then make a run back. Okay. I just realized that. Holy crap! I just realized that. Okay. Okay. Then there's one more thing I want to do. So we got to go back to the solar tower. Or we got to get to the nearest solar tower. Oh, here's another one. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Thank you guys so much. Oh my god. God, mod scene is gonna be crazy. I can't. When is June 11th? That is a. Is that gonna be a? I think that is going to be a. June 11th. That is a. Oh, that's a Wednesday. So we'll need to do it on a. We'll need to do it on the Saturday after. We'll need to do it on the Saturday after. As a boy voir. We will need to do this on the Saturday after. Okay. We'll need to do it on Saturday after. Okay. So that is... Okay, that'll be the plan. No, we'll do the PC. We'll play... we'll do Stellar Blade PC or Nikkei. I'll probably put a poll out and ask which one do you guys want first. Do you guys want us to go back to the PS5 version and just go for the Nikkei DLC, or just go full out and just do the PC version with mod support, of course? Which I'm probably going to need some time to figure out what they're... I'm probably going to need some time and wait and see how... yeah, we'll do the Nikkei DLC first, because I'm going to need time to wait until they got everything... Wait until the modders get everything all set up, because it's probably going to need a mod manager and all that stuff like that, so I could wait a little bit longer for the I'll still get the PC release, but I'm still getting the PC version. It's just I'm gonna wait a little longer before I start playing it live, because I want I want to see how the modders will set it up first. Yeah, we going all in with a modded playthrough of Stellar Blade. We are going all in with a modded playthrough of Stellar Blade. That's gonna be freaking insane. I doubt that it's going to match the level of Cyberpunk, match the number of mods that I have on Cyberpunk, which is about 1,200 at this point. But, Jesus. I can't wait. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm really looking forward to the freaking Nikkei. Like, what Nikkei skins they could probably put into that, though. To that as mods, man. I need a proportionally accurate Red Hood. Like, no exception. No questions, no exceptions. Okay, we got the tier. Perfect. Okay. I need my proportionally accurate Red Hood. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Will it be the next? Do I think it's gonna be like as big as the modding scene is gonna be as like legendary as Skyrim? Maybe. Might be on level Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, so. But it's gonna be crazy, man. But I'm looking forward to. But if anything, I'm really looking forward to the quality of life updates that the modders will try to implement, though. I actually really am looking forward to that. Because I know there's going to be some genuine quality of life mods that are going to be just do a lot more things. I'm hoping that they could do like a 2.0. I'm looking forward to like a 2.0 like version of photo mode, like what we saw in Cyberpunk, where that adds even more like poses, adds even more features and such like that, you know. It's going to be insane. It is going to be insane, but, you know, God bless Shift Up, man. I can't wait. I cannot wait for the PC launch, and that's going to be in 2 weeks, man. I am, like I said, I'm beyond hyped. Not just for the PC launch, but for the Nikkei DLC. And I'm hoping that they can, and yeah, I'm going to be going for all 25 of those, all 25 new outfits. And I'm hoping that Scarlet's an outfit. I'm really hoping. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, where is that bus? Where is that bus? Where is that bus? It's usually in this area. Where is it? Where is it?
Those who break the rules of Zion are exiled to the desert. Most of them being murderers.
Those who were exiled probably resent the people still in Zion.
Yes, there were a number of attacks targeting the center. Stay vigilant in the desert. Do not let your guard down.
Do not let your guard down. And with the sequel being with the sequel being planned for a 2026, 2027 release, oh my god, I'm just gonna lose my mind, man. It's gonna be crazy. Oh man. Be there to see it, you know. Hope I'm there to see it. I'm hoping there to see you know, Project Witches finally announced. I still gotta find that bus though. Still gotta find that bus. It is somewhere around here. It is somewhere around here. I can't. It might be back. We might have to head back to the main. Head back to the main airship, because we might be able to find it somewhere around there. That might be the case. Okay, then let's do that. And then after we take care of this, and there's one more side mission I want to take care of before we move over to Cyberpunk, and then we'll call it after an hour. I see it here, but I do not see it. And then we still have the photo mode. Then we still have the photo mode stuff to do too. I cannot find it. Okay, you see the sand dunes. You see the sand dunes, all that good stuff there. You see the sand dunes. You see that. And I cannot believe you still have 6 people watching. You guys are freaking amazing. I cannot see that. What the fuck was it? Okay, then let's take care of what's around here then. Okay, no, let's head back. Okay, let's head back. Let's head back. We got to find it. I have to find it.
What was it like before the colony extinction?
It was a dense forest. From above, it practically looked like a sea of trees.
Okay.
But the wars ruined everything.
Around here. Son of a gun. Can I see it? Okay. Then let's. Okay, if I can't find it, there's one more side mission I need to get. There's one more side mission I'm gonna take care of, and then we'll be out of here. And then we'll switch over to Cyberpunk. I cannot. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Alright, sorry. Sorry. Okay. I don't see it. I really don't see it. It's usually running around here. It's usually driving around here. I felt that. I was like, yeah, I see you, bitch. I'm like, got you, bitch. Okay. Alright, the fallen city at this point. Head into the fallen city real quick. Okay. But seriously, thank you guys so much. Still so much to do today anyway. You guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing well. Okay. Listen, whoa! What just happened? I just got into, oh shit. Okay. Oh, just got a train on me here. Okay. And I'm dead. I'm dead. Gotta take care of that. Gotta take care of that. I gotta take care of that. My bad. Okay. Let's try that again. There you are! Thank you. There you go. Okay, there we are. It's like, there you are! I got 5. Okay, I don't have enough, so I still got 3 more. I still got 3 more to get. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. That is perfect. Okay. That is perfect. Now we peaking. Now this is peak. Let's switch over to okay. Still have the photo mode stuff to do as well, so. Oh my god. And this plus 25 more. It's crazy. This plus 25 more outfits too. Bro, that's crazy. This is so crazy. All this plus 25 more outfits on top of that, plus the Nikkei outfits too. Oh, that's quicksand. Never mind. That is quicksand. That is quicksand. How crazy that is, man. That's crazy. It just keeps on Stellar Blade is like the gift that keeps on giving, you know? Literally is the gift that keeps on giving, you know? Like, for real. That's crazy. That's crazy though. Crazy. All right. And then we're gonna get crazy with Cyberpunk. It's like, yeah, I can't imagine. I assume this is gonna be mod too. I assume they're gonna do something with the skill tree because you have so many points. Then I'm assuming that what they're probably gonna do, what modders are probably gonna do, is make it so that you can still spend more skill points. They'll probably spend more skill points to amp up the abilities, to amp up your abilities, such as your skills and such like that. I can see that happening. I see plenty of quality of life. I see plenty of really good quality of life improvements. It just takes it's gonna get there when they get their hands on it, you know. It's just gonna take, yeah, let the modders get their hands on it. It's gonna be crazy. I legitimately think it's gonna be. I'm legitimately looking forward to this, man. I am excited. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. Cool. Okay, we can't go through there. Well, no, we gotta open the door to the other side, so we would have to get to the other side, though.
Ruins buried by sandstorms.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, sandstorms. Sandstorms. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was amazing. Oh my god, that's like I've died so many freaking times, man. What the hell? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. It's just there's one more mission I need to do. One more mission I want to do before we get out of here, and that is the boss fight. And that is another boss fight. And what time is it? It is 4:28. Okay. We should be fine. We should be fine. Mic check. You guys have been amazing. And like I said, we'll go for another hour. We'll go probably for another hour and a half. We're gonna do Cyberpunk, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Because I need to get some meat, and I got work to do. A lot of work to do. Handle that bit. Thank you, bro. Thanks for being patient with me, guys. Thanks for being patient with me. Seriously. Just that you already broke that level cap, though, so it's like, damn, I can't go any further than that. Yeah, they're probably gonna up the level cap too. I can see that as a mod too. So like I said, it's just general, like, you know, QOL improvements, like genuine, you know, QOL quality of life improvements. Okay. Do have everything. I just seen gear changes as well that makes it, you know, much more easier to easier to perfect dodge and perfect carry. I can see that. Here you are. Hello. Okay, there we go. We got that. 6 or something. Okay, we got another waypoint. Perfect. So we can get into the city this way. Oh, come on now! Oh, come on now. Oh my god. You gotta be better than this, Mac. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So you can get through here. Okay, perfect. See thunderstorms. So there you go. That's it. I found it. Young Jay, good to see you. Looks like a hawk. Okay. Yep, this is peak. This is what it's all about. Hey! This is what it's all about. Anyway. said, for fourth playthrough for me. So this is my fourth playthrough so far. Probably gonna be having more playthroughs. I'm probably gonna be adding at least 2 or 3 more on top of that when the PC version comes out too. Okay, there's a can. There's a can I'm missing. There's a can right up here. There's the can on the rooftops. I just gotta find it. Oh, one second, guys. Okay. Oh, top container. There we go. There it is. There it is. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got it lined up, so running start. Okay, then you gotta run. Okay. Perfect. Hopefully there will be a mod that can automatically change the music. It's like went back in the loop. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I totally agree with you on that. 100% agree with that. 1000% agree with you on that. Okay. Okay, here. Oh, okay. It's not working then. Okay, then you gotta climb there. Perfect. Like walking a tightrope on high heels. I noticed all of Eve's outfits are her in high heels, by the way. Heels, so that's what I'm looking for. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So you're the one causing all the stuff out here. Alright, big boy, let's see what you got. Beta skills, I got. You just helped me build up my beta gauge too. Help me build it up. That's all you're doing is help me build it up, man. Oh shit. That was not a good idea. That was not a good idea. Okay, let's try this again. Tightrope. Tightrope it. Yo, y'all, good to see you guys. Okay. After I take care of this boss, we're switching to Cyberpunk. Be like Axel when he's on the car. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Mac, you're better than this. What the freak? Okay, take 3. Hold on a second. Give it and we take it away. Build up your skill, build up your skill. There we go. Here we go. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. What? Oh, come on. Like Mr. Groom is a strong attack, but he's pretty balanced. Yeah, balanced. You know what? Stop trying to be flashy. Just finish him off immediately. Don't be so flashy, okay? You just get the job done. Me. I'm just gonna stop your attack right there. I think you're trying to jump away. Like when you can start pull Evo 30 going on here. Gonna throw him off his leg. Hang on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn, still can't do the finisher though. I need that finisher. Oh man. You know what they're probably gonna do? You know what they're probably gonna do? I could think of another mod because people were complaining about, like, aside from the censorship, that you didn't have like the blood like splattered over Eve's body from the demo, from that demo reel. So I could see that somebody be able to make it so that when you take out one of the boss Natibas, their blood actually falls on Eve's clothes. Like, so I could totally see that as a mod. Like I see probably the first thing they're probably going to do is decensor. A lot of stuff that was censored from the original game is likely going to be decensored thanks to mods. It's probably going to be the first mods they're going to be decensor mod, basically. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, we're good to go. So that means we got one more. I got time for one more. We're going to move our way into. It's going to see that save here. Thank you. Thank you. And you know what? I need to get, you know what? This game is gone. Infinity Nikki is so... I don't think they can recover. I don't think Infinity Nikki can recover at this point. So, all right. They screwed up real bad on that too. So, put you in arrest mode, and then we are moving from one post-apocalyptic setting to basically just a dark future. Which setting is worse? Which setting is worse, Stellar Blade or Cyberpunk? Let me know in the comments. Which setting is worse? I would heard this Stellar Blade is far worse. I would argue that Stellar Blade setting is worse. That's just my opinion. Mainly because Adam literally is the last human on Earth. I don't think anything that lurks, anything from beyond the black wall is probably much more. I don't think you can go. I don't think what lurked beyond the black wall, beyond the black wall is probably much more. Considering most of us are wiped out. Yeah. Adam's the only human left. Adam is literally the only human left on Earth. Everybody else is an android. Standing. And it's all his fault. And when you realize it, it's all his fault too. And he fucked up so. Every other human has become a Natiba. And every other human has become a monster, basically. All his fault. Okay, let me turn off Elgato and let me set up. Okay, so we got this here. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work. I want to keep my. I'm gonna try to close all these out. I'm gonna try to close all this. Close everything out except for this one. Let's turn on Vortex. Let's open up the Vortex manager. So I have a reshade. I have a reshade mod basically. The one I just downloaded before we went live. And it's called Stunning Visuals HDR. So I'm wondering if I need to reshade for HDR depth, better clarity and colors. Okay, let's try this out, all right? All right, guys? I want to make sure my sound is up. Audio input capture is good. Desktop audio. Desktop audio should be. Desktop audio speakers. Okay, I got the speakers, and I just want to do a sound check. Well, that did work. Okay, then never mind then. Okay, and then let's do this. Man, I still got so much art to do. Yeah, real fans pay for $8? No, you don't need. Former Bioware writer blames everyone. Hassan Hamas, Adolf, Diddy, Baby Oil Piker made a huge mistake. Ubisoft's doing massive restructuring. Sweet baby lie. Sweet baby lie. Okay. Man. I still got one more redraw to do. I still have one more to do before we're out here for the night, before the month is over. I still have one more to do. Oh, Hinto made another mate drawing. Yay! Hito made 2 drawings. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking through Twitter right now. Okay. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's see if we get this to work. How much left you got in playthrough? Oh, God. I still have plenty. I still have plenty, guys. I still have plenty, so. Carmelo Anthony may not graduate. After I'm done here, I'm gonna. We got work to do. Okay. All right, let's see if this will work. Let's see if this will work. I'll try to minimize all my windows so that way I'm not having too many windows to keep the game from slowing down. Just it should help keep the game from slowing down too much. All right, let's see. Okay, perfect. Now I got to be very careful too when it comes to engaging photo mode. So. Still got plenty left. Needless to say, Emerald, there's still plenty left.
Hello, hello. I'm Arif Iqbal, and you're watching WNS News. New details have emerged on the attempted abduction of Hanako Arasaka.
V, I've got quite an unusual one for you. I need you to deliver Trevor Brass's remains to the address attached. The young life inside was snuffed out by a Wraith's bullet. Trevor's parents can't bury their son until he's back home. You can help make that happen. I have attached all the info you need.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys this. Probably seen one of our colors. She who lives in the hearts of loved ones can never truly die. Sure, Brass might indeed leave in a memory, but if he had just had this butt plane instead of dealing with the race, he still would have just been alive. I digress. Yesterday, a man of mine spotted Trevor's car and the race exists, car had more holes in it, started in race prisoners. Trevor's relatives, as mentioned, belong to the Autocados. They're out for revenge, they just want to bury their sons. Fire Trevor's mane, and made his family help his family find peace. Okay. So, I am going to ask the chat ask the chat. Do you want us to play this? Do you want me to play this mission, play this gig regularly? Or would you like for me to turn this into a photo mode, a story post? 1 for yes, 2 for no. 1 for just playing it regularly. 2 for let's photo mode the hell out of this. It's either or. I gotta check the settings real quick. I'm gonna check my settings real quick. This is ultra adjustments. All right, let me know, guys. 1 for 2 for 2. You want the photo? Neo J wants a photo mode. Okay. Neo J wants to photo it. Okay. This is This can't be the. So this is the reshade. This is the reshade. You can see the texture is really improving though. Oh wow. Okay. You're too classic. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay, let's do Novalet to pure. Let's do pure. You guys want to photo mode it up? Okay. All right, then let's start with. I'm gonna start this way. Play backside. Thank you. Perfect. Okay then. Okay then. Let's do it this way then. Okay. I can play with it a bit. So. Okay. What am I looking for? That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. That's perfect. And yay! No too much of like a heavy interference on this one. This is a serious photo mode mod basically right here. Left. Let's do left. It should be just enough. Should be just enough hands on the feet here. We can take a shot from there. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Let's do. Okay. Here. Off. Okay. Green it here. And here, let's do. I try to get as close to like as realistic as possible. As well in terms of the reshade, try to get it as realistic. Try to find the most realistic setting possible. Okay, and start from there. Start from there. It usually takes about a minute for it to render, for the photo to render, give or take. Okay, so you guys voted. Okay, you guys voted. Let's turn this into a photo then. All right. Yeah, it takes about a minute to render. 45 seconds at the least. Let that render real quick. Boom. Okay. So that's one. Can we do something? Can we do something? Can we do something there? Okay. And oh, that can be a shot. Oh, that's a shot. Hang on. Let me switch pose real quick. Perfect. 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 You can angle it, which is really cool. You can actually angle the characters too, which is really awesome now. 0. Let me move this. The close one here. Here, because I'm not good when it comes to. It's really awkward as fuck. It is really awkward as fuck, but just try to position. Almost. There we go. Okay, almost. And there we go. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. That's perfect. And then let's open up Carly. Let's open up Carly real quick. Set in entropy light. Here, can we go? Little too light there. Since it's kind of like a natural, like, you want to have that natural light blue. Not that natural light blue stance there. Here. And let's do. So to mess with the contrast a little bit. Highlight's going to bring this up. Okay. And go. Okay. It's perfect. Almost wallpaper. Almost like wallpaper right there. Here, let me go wait for this rendering to be done. I gotta wait for the rendering to be done, and then can 2 emeralds. Two. So I'm glad you guys do it. This is what I do. I'll take photos. And down. A lot of clipping, yes. I understand. A lot of clipping, yes, but still. A lot of clipping, yes, but still. And let's do. Sure. Okay, and then okay. Let's take that. Let's take that. Okay, let me do that again. 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 Let me do that again, and then. Okay, so let's move that light. Let's move that. Let's move that light to create this intensity. There we go. There we go. And that light is a little too intense, so try to be like really subtle about it though. I try to be really subtle when it comes to light intensity. And photos like these here. And okay. Brain. Boom and boom. Okay. Boom. That's perfect. Perfect. It's perfect for him. I'm actually out on lunch anyway. No worries. Okay, you people watching, you guys. This is what I do. This is what I do, guys. This is what I do. This is how you guys wonder how I do those photos. So how I do those photos so well when I make the community posts. This is how I do it. That's how I do it. So this is how I do it. That's how I do it. Okay. Okay. Let's do. That's how I do it. How I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. And I just threw something on just for Badlands specifications. Okay. Not the front way, obviously. Yeah.
It'll be easier for everyone if you just come out.
That's weird.
Did not catch that.
I'll make it quick, I promise.
They're all in there too.
Ain't nothing to be shy about! That's weird.
I'm so over this.
It's probably going to be in one of those parts. It's probably going to be in one of those motel rooms right over there. So, let's do... Let's do... Dog of War, good to see you. Yeah, we are... This is why I tell people to stay. This is why I tell people to follow the community tab, because I do this all the time. This is mod. Yes, this is modded. This is modded. Completely modded. Let me see. This is modded. Say it again. Have you ever done a shootout? I'm so like, when it comes to the combat, because I'm so paying attention, because I'm so focused on the combat itself that I never really like that I never really like, take a moment to do photo mode. I'm trying to.
What are you, fine? Get out here! Yeah, that's weird.
This ain't my lucky day.
No, it's not.
And nothing to be shy about!
You guys are just scabs. You guys are just scabs.
Weird.
By the way, non-lethal. By the way, big look. I'll show you. This is a mod right here. It's non-lethal. 10-time optical zoom. All your weapons are non-lethal. Headshots do not deal additional damage. Smart weapons primarily target limbs, so it increases limb damage by 30%. So basically, will I get it on PC? Yes, I will. Guaranteed. Yes.
Got another! What are you, fine? Get out here!
Yeah, body's been altered. Okay. Let's do, what's that pose that I do? What's my favorite pose? I got so many. I have so many freaking poses here. Like, thousands of poses, too. Where is it? Where is it? Is it this one? Is it this one? No. There's one. It's one of my favorite kneeling poses too. If I can find it. I love this pose. I love this pose. But that's not it. That's not it. Okay, it's not from this one. It's not from this one. It's from this set, probably. It's here. I have it. It's one of these. This is what happens when I download so many freaking poses. Because I was like, I need something for like every single occasion. That's it. That's the one I'm looking for. It's 39. That's the one I'm looking for. That's the one I'm looking for. Okay. Like, you guys wonder how I do the shots that I do. This is how. Just heads up. This is how I do the shots, guys. So I'll spend hours upon hours doing, taking shots of the missions that I do. Just taking shots. So that's how here. Close. And let's do... Was it that dude behind her? Or and it was a field of view. If you do a playthrough, which is more likely to crash out. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be. Oh God. Oh. Oh man. What's the name of the mod and how does it work? Let's see. Bro, people are asking. Okay, so people are asking for a mod list. That list is at 1,200. I would say at least 1,200 mods installed. It's a lot. My entire list, man. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy. Freaking crazy. That's what I said. This is the new Skyrim. This is the new Skyrim, okay? Okay, perfect. Like, pretty much most of Saya is modded. All of her is almost modded. Most are definitely outfit mods. Yes, a lot of clothing. A lot of clothing. A lot of clothing in Altair stores, so. Yeah, my lot is loading. It's Constitution. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love it though. I love it. That's why I'm like 108. That's why I'm like 200 hours in, and this is my first playthrough, by the way. This is my first playthrough, and I'm nearly 200 hours in, and that's because I spent so much time doing photo mode. It's just because it just kills me that it just freaking kills me that they could have created a proper third person. Third person from start. Yeah, they got it.
That's weird. You want a lolly, little girl? Get your ass over here! Let's settle this like grown-ups!
You know exactly what's about to happen. 3, 2, 1. Hang on. Got it. Gotcha.
That's weird. What are you?
Okay. Also, auto loot. Auto loot is such an important mod to have. Auto loot.
You want to get eaten by rats?
Save just in case. Just in case.
It'll be easier for everyone if you just come out. That's weird.
Second. And let's do. No, that's not it. Assassin. Oh yes. Okay, hang on. Oh. Hold on. It's both. I had to start slow, and it just kept going. It just kept going and kept going and going. Like I said, I know how everybody feels about Nexus mods. However, with Cyberpunk, I'm willing to make that an exception. Oh, he is not going to have a good day. Sai usually prefers the non-lethal approach. Except when it's a Wraith. When it's a Wraith or say a Maelstrom, yeah, she might be able to make an exception. I don't think she can jump that high though, but oh, that's a perfect shot. That's perfect. There you go. And there you go. Oh, that's perfect. There you go. That's about to get fucked. Like, you about to get fucked. Let's do but yeah, you about to get you homeboy, you about to get fucked. Let's see. There you go. You want an action shot? There you go. There you go, Grump. There you go, Emerald. He ain't gonna see it coming. He won't see it coming. He ain't gonna see it coming. There you go. Let me set my radius. Let me set my light radius. Oh, I don't have it here. Okay, spotlight. Oh man. Oh, that's not gonna work either. Okay, entropy light then. There we go. And there we go. Okay. There you go. And one shot. That's all you need. Boom. There we go. I would have liked to have knife takedowns, like more knife takedowns. Especially like stealth takedowns with knives, even with silencers too. Let me go and save this one. Let me save this preset. Okay, just in case.
You want a lolly, little girl?
Oh, come on, that didn't work.
No going back now.
Okay, fine. That did not work. You guys are kidding.
You pissed off the wrong gang! You want to get eaten by rats? It'll be easier for everyone if you just come out.
There we go. Yeah. I'm done.
And nothing to be shy about.
Well, what do we have here?
Yes, it's it not. Yeah, it's from Mike Pondsmith, series creator, by the way. Mike Pondsmith, series creator, was teased that they will be going to another location. Likely, he said that it was going to be similar to. It's basically a Chicago-like area, just gone completely off the rails. Which I'm very interested to see that, though. Let's do. Let's do. Because you gotta head down. I really kind of look at it though. Here. Keep it consistent. So let me go to my Assassin's Night City. Yeah, this sounds gonna work. I couldn't. Man, the only unfortunate thing is the sucky part is that would have liked to have it where you can actually carrying the body too, but it is what it is. So. But we found him. She found him. I would like to see more cyber gangs, more deeper into the lore as well. Help from over there from the past decade. Yep, pretty much. That's the first one. So we got to carry them out of the building, and I can use. And we can use the back way. We can go around and use the back way. So I think let's do contempt. Whistling. There we go. Okay, contempt. I was gonna mod this video's constitution. I know exactly. We got it for the most part undetected, though. Still raise the alarm in some cases. Also, there's another mod that slows down the progression by like half, so that way it's not like crazy. So that way I'm able to do a bit more in a bit more in a day. Basically, she's able to do a bit more in a day, so that should be good. That should be good enough. Okay, there we go. Alright, Trevor, let's take you home. Let's take you home. I can't go through the front door. There's somebody there. It's non-lethal. It's all non-lethal, so a headshot is probably just got hit in the head real hard. Okay. And there we go. Alright, let's take you home. Well, we could have dumped them in the back seat instead of the trunk, but that's what it is. That's what it is.
All right, load him in the back. Time to go home, Trevor.
My thoughts exactly. And one more. I got him. Okay. Okay. And I got a perfect pose for that. Current outfit. Let's do handgun. Perfect. That's perfect. That is perfect. That is perfect. That is perfect right there. Okay. Here. I'm gonna send that. Autofocus off. All right, there you go. I know it was like with overcast, that means the lighting is very neutral. It's very neutral and overcast, so. There we go. And let's take that. Let's take one of that lights there, and let's see if we can create some kind of a natural. Let's see if we can create a natural look to that lighting. Make that light look a little bit more on the natural side. There we go. There we go. And let's make more. Honestly, if anything, I would like to see if there's any updates I would like to see. I would love to see updates for more gigs. Honestly, I would just like to see more gigs. Added. Because that's the funny thing about Cyberpunk is like you never really want the game to end after you further the more you get into it, you know. The longer you play, the more you never want it to end. So you just keep Hanako waiting and waiting.
V, Trevor's parents can finally give their boy a proper burial. Thank you. Truly. Contract closed.
And it's only 7:30. And it's only 7:30. Okay. So I do it. So that'll be a story post. That'll be a story post. That's what I thought. Bigger snakes. Starting from now, you'll exactly have that cut.
That is a doornail.
It's glitching out. Son of a bitch. Here, I got it. Here, stay there. Stay there. 1 second. Okay, we'll change that. We'll change that. You guys are freaking amazing. You're freaking amazing. Got like 5 people still watching. You guys are incredible. 6 people still watching, I mean. New content. Yay! Woo! Can't wait. I would just like to see more gigs, basically. Like, I know, nah, I don't want another expansion. I think just like see more gigs, or just like quality of life stuff like that. And, which is great because that means I have to reload all my mods again. What's the next update drops? I'm like, dang, I gotta reload. Oh, this is how I usually do these gigs. Hang on a second. Contagion for everyone. Poison for everyone. Poison for everyone.
Playing hide and seek now?
Who's there? What the hell?
Fuck. Come on, I just want to talk.
Just trying to do this non-legally.
Wait.
Remember, it's all non-lethal, so that means you're just gonna have a nasty headache. They'll get up from it.
Say your prayers!
Oh, you stepped in it now.
Aim for the leg. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. There we go. See, not too bad. See, no limbs lost or anything. Just go non-lethal, you know? Plus to go non-lethal, you know? Oh, plus I got the, plus I maxed out the tank perk, so when I go and send Devastan, when I go and send Devastan, I can send an EMP shot. Yeah, I still have plenty to do. I still have more than plenty to do, so... And it's not even 8 o'clock, see? Let's do... Bro, I can't... Bro, that's Cinnamon freaking thing. It's 7:42. That's the funny part. It's still 7:42. So let's. You know what? the Days of Confused mission where you can get Melina's bike. This is actually her bike. It's modded though. It's just modded to resemble. It's just modded for the Arch V4, basically. Yeah, this is a mod. This is probably one of my favorite mods too.
You live around here?
It does look realistic. This reshape does look realistic. And almost photorealistic.
Hey, Fred. Kinda hot, Nate.
I did a story post a while back. And canonically in this story, Saya was using Jackie's art scheme. Yeah, you can see the slowdown, guys. I'm sorry. It's very demanding while I'm trying to do this while streaming. You gotta, you're just gonna have to get used to it. Let's see this reshape mod. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I know, frames per second is like 16, 17. It is what it is, guys. I'm sorry. You guys gonna love it. Oh, by the way, the Glen is modded. See? Yeah, it's modded. And so is the apartment itself. Yeah, the apartment's modded too. It has a much more modern architecture. It makes it look more modern, basically. So everything's been changed, including the balcony and stairwell too, including the kitchen. It's all modded. This is all modded, basically. This is all modded. 758. You guys didn't change this. You guys didn't change the bookcase though. I'm glad they didn't change the bookcase. Yeah. As you can see, as you can see, the radio and everything. So this is everything modded. And also, obviously, immersive first person. You need to have immersive first person. Period. Two ways you get alter your shot. Okay. What's up for? So many fucking golden mods. I gotta go back to that. We gotta get back to that. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Let's do Beautiful Day. Let's do Beautiful Day. We're gonna bring that back. We're gonna bring that back. We're gonna bring that outfit back. We're gonna bring that outfit back. We are going to bring that outfit back. And I gotta wait until the glasses. So I'm gonna bring that outfit back. Oh my god, 5.5 minutes. All right, we're going. Let's do one more. We'll do one more gig. We'll do one more gig and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, that's perfect. Move from Merc and let's switch that top to let's switch that white top to we do that. We can do that though. Hold on. Hold on. There's a lot of clipping. There's a lot of clipping, and that is partial due to the due to Syed's, you know, body mod, basically. It's a lot of clipping. Yes, clipping. So you can't. There's a lot of clipping. I've gotten used to it. I've gotten used to the amount of clipping going on, but it is what it is. It still works. I mean, it still works. So let me change the gloves to. Oh, that gets rid of the sleeve. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's go, and let's do. Yeah. Force Snickers. See, there you go. 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 Unless you want to do a. Oh no, let's keep the boot cut. Let's keep the boot cut. And well, if you want to go next level, let's do. No midriff, yes. Still bag. Still not as baggy though. Nah, I like boot cuts. Let's do boot cuts. Okay. Boot cuts and yeah. Let's do it that way. Let's do it that way. Yeah, let's do it that way. It's like a variation on Beautiful Day. Take a quick look. Take a quick look. Yeah. Almost getting in trouble there. Almost cutting it close there, YouTube. Almost cutting it close, though. Almost cutting it close. Almost cutting it close. There we go. See, there you go. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Wait. Okay, perfect. There we go. So the lighting feels so much more natural here, though. The lighting feels so much more natural here. The lighting really does feel natural here. Like, it really does. Like think about it. Like, you know, yeah. It's probably the most realistic lighting too. Just because this angle apartment, yeah, it feels very natural though. Oh wait, I found something. Oh wait, I got something for you. It's probably gonna run my PC a little bit more, but I found this though. Yeah, custom animations. See? Yeah, a lot of clipping. Yeah. A lot of freaking clipping though, but still. A lot of clipping. A lot of clipping, so as you can see. Yeah, this is all pose, but yeah, having animations like this and having animations like this is freaking cool though. It's so freaking cool though. Usually through AMM, Usually it's through AMM. Usually you can get posts like this in AMM, but that's really, really freaking cool. And the best part, the thing I love about this unlocker, this is the new version of photo mode, is that now you can only adjust, you can actually adjust the head or just have the eyes, or just have her staring at you. See? It's got like about 18. Got about like 18 of these though. Got like 18 more of these though. Got like 18 more. She's got a pretty smile though. She's got a pretty smile. I gotta admit, she's got a pretty smile. See? And the face mod is, the face is also a mod. It's what was it? Female Asian face presets, and it gives you a set of 19 eyes. It gives you a set of 19 eyes where it's all Asian basically. So you just to distinctly, to make her distinctly look more Asian though. Look more Asian. See, I love it. And see, I fucking love it. See, I got fun with this. I'm gonna probably make some gifs of this kind of shit though. See, I'm probably gonna make some fucking gifs of this kind of shit right now. See, yeah, I have too much fun with photo mode. See, I have too much fun with this. I use AMM, but I can't do much without it. Yeah, I use AMM. I can't do much without it, man, bro. I love this photo mode. I love it. It's just so much fun. Plus, I like the fact that you can turn off collisions. So that means your shots are. That means you can really take a shot from anywhere is perfect. So I love it. But it feels like the lighting feels so. The lighting feels so natural here. The lighting really does feel natural, like for real. We'll just... There we go. Oh, this ain't gonna get monetized. I know! Anyway. Listen, I'm gonna... Yeah, 6 o'clock. Okay, yeah, we've been going for way too long. Okay. You know what? I'll try to make up for it on Saturday, okay? We'll try to make up for some more Cyberpunk on Saturday, but I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have been freaking amazing. All of you freaking amazing. So if you guys can do me one little favor, smack that like button and make it jiggle on the way out. Share it out, guys. And get all my channel members, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 6K before the end of the year. I have plenty. I still got a lot to do this week and next week. But Peak Gaming is back, y'all. Peak Gaming is back. So, very happy to see that. Follow me on Twitter, Newgrounds, all that good stuff. Got a lot on my plate this week, so I'm going to get right to it. I'm gonna get something to eat, and then I'm gonna get straight to work. So, thank you guys hanging out with me. Hope you guys had a great Memorial Day, and all that good stuff. Like seriously, the lighting does feel very natural and realistic here. Like seriously, it really does feel like this way. Are you going to showcase it? Yes, I will. Okay, homeboy. Waffle. Ari said my fucking piece, dude. And I figured we have a civil discussion, but clearly you come from a mindset where guilt by association. So Ari said what I need to say, bro. You can keep speaking that way the hell you want to. You want to call me immature, you want to call me scum of the earth? Whatever, dude. But clearly you can't even be civil for 1 second, so keep speaking to the quiet punk ass. Anyway, I'm Makini, now you are German illustrator. I'll see y'all next time for another video. So until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting to attract women in your media, especially in video games. And don't let people like Waffle Guy try to do a guilt by association tactic with that bullshit, dude. Anyway, I'm out. Until then, yes, guilt by I hope you are better than this. Okay, you know what, Waffle Guy, you know what, that's real funny coming from you, dude. So, I already had my response with you, dude. I'm not gonna argue with you anymore. Clearly, you can't agree to disagree. Clearly, you can't even be civil your fucking self. So, sorry, man. Out you go. Out you go. Until you know how to fucking act. Until you know how to fucking act. Yeah, fucking act. You can get the hell out of here. Bye. Anyway, never stop drawing, y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Or see y'all later. Peace.
You have reached the end of this journey. But fear not. We hope to see each other once again. Thank you for playing in our world. And now it's time to return you back to your world. Thank you for tuning in to Keep Gaming. And until next time, game over. Peak Gaming is produced by Makini Productions in association with Special Stage Entertainment and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.